And yeah, it would have been fine if they hadn't let Tathar get murdered.
Yeah.
Whoa, I mean, I fought bravely and valiantly, and I went down. Actually, I don't think I've ever, with the exception of, okay, Dovan for sure. My bad.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Voroke. So like, I could have done something, but Voroke had like just joined the party, and I remember because I've. Oh, by the way,
No, you didn't
all
do anything to save Vor, okay? I killed him instantly.
well,
Because I attacked him and knocked him out, and then my wild magic murdered him.
Yeah.
Rurik, or well, okay, I definitely noted that Rurik was probably in no mind to just randomly heal some guy who just attacks our party. Um, by the way, all of the episodes are on YouTube. They're currently private because I'm waiting for YouTube's face blurring to blur out all 400 hours of like Dovan, Voroke, Hunter, because
Oh,
it's much easier to do that than like sit through the hours and like, okay, he notes this and then like remove it out, right? It's just like, face block, okay.
yeah.
Um, but I didn't think of that originally, so I was going through some of the things. And I watched some of the times where it's like, I watched when I killed Dovan. I watched when Voroke died. What else was really crazy? I didn't watch when Bashra died because that was like 45 minutes of
45 minutes of black screen.
Yes.
That's 45 minutes of black screen. That's true.
Dude, it happens, but it happens a lot when you have it streaming from one person's view and not the GM's view, because even in Court of Swords, which I've been watching a lot recently, they have that where Gideon just can't see anything.
Right.
So it's just, and I just got to the part where Gideon and
Oh, poor Gideon.
yeah, Gideon and Ramus or whatever
Ramus, yeah.
died. So now it's just they're starting with 3 new characters because Sean's like out of town or whatever it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the angels or whatever.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
the Azamar.
the Azamar. Yeah.
The triple Azamar comp.
Dude,
Yeah.
Classic.
really bad because in that fight, the 4-hour session of just fighting that they had, I was like TBK, 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 TBK.
It happens a lot in that show.
It does. Adam is brutal.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, I mean he's great, but
Well,
he
honestly,
I think it's just the nature of the beast in early levels.
and rolling.
Also, yeah, he rolled really well. Like he was rolling consistently.
especially early on in the very first iteration they had when they were the magistrates.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he ever rolled anything lower than like a 15, and then when he did, it was like a 1. That was it.
Yep.
Crap, what was I gonna say? I was saying something before. Anyway, so things are going to be on YouTube once the all of the episodes, which was like 2 through 8, because he definitely left. He might have been in 9, but definitely not on 10. So once all of that gets blurred out, then I'll make it public, and then everything's available.
Sweet.
So you can.
Are all the other ones on there after him? Are they public?
I kind of wanted to do it like all at once.
Okay, no, that's fine.
I could easily make them public. It just feels weird.
I've just like run out of things to watch besides Court of Swords, so anything at this point would be nice.
I mean, if you want suggestions,
Okay, so I've watched I've literally watched everything on Roleplay.
Critical Role.
Everything on Roleplay. Already finished that now.
Yeah.
I even watched the Escape Room show that they have on Geek and Sundry.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
This
Did
is
you
kind
watch
of
all of Swan Song?
Yes.
What do you think of Swan
I
Song?
can't wait till we play Stars Without Numbers.
Yeah, it's such a good system. I love it.
Oh.
Just because of their dynamic as a group is really awesome.
Oh yeah. And what's funny is I've watched so many roleplay shows now. Like Jeff, in Swan Song doesn't seem super roleplay-y, but if you watch him in Blades, oh my god.
I know. I need to catch up on Blades. I'm kind of behind on Blades.
Dude, Careless
'cause-
Murder is
Yeah,
my
he's.
favorite character of all time.
I've only watched the first few weeks. I'm kind of behind. But since I've been having so much time, I've been like re-listening to Swan Song again because I'm planning for. I'm doing stars outnumbers on my other group coming up after we finish theirs.
Okay.
Their half. So I'm going to do doubled stars outnumbers games. But theirs is a continuation for the one we stopped to play this one when you guys came in.
Same world there too, or same?
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Okay.
You'll be in different ones. Theirs is based off of a world that I created for them specifically because they did not want to play humans. They hated it. And every single one of them hated being a human. So I was just like, okay, that's fine. I'll make them some aliens they can play. And they had a lot of fun with the aliens that they had.
Sweet.
But I'm going to be doing more of a regular Stars Outnumbers campaign with you guys because it makes it a little bit easier to actually form the system because of the way the what's the word I'm looking for? There's a website that does a
Oh yes, the one that Adam
Imicron.
Campbell uses.
Yeah, Imicron. It's the best thing that you're gonna do if you're gonna get a system going because it's the best tool you can possibly have.
I'm sorry for ignoring you, Rurik. What did you want to say?
He doesn't even know.
Oh, right. The D&D campaign recommendations. So I have a couple. One of them is I'll start with the lesser known one. So one of my favorite channels to watch on Twitch is Overboard Gaming, spelled like I'm bored.
Okay.
And they're part of a group called Would You Kindly, and I think it's Tuesday. Every other Tuesday they play, but they save them and they're all on the YouTube. It's really hard to like track them on Twitch because they do a rotating host cast. Since they are a group, it's like, okay, you broadcasted this week, you broadcasted this week, so like, you know, every channel gets some love, but everything's central on Would You Kindly, YouTube channel. I really like what's his name? Wax Stevens is the DM. He does a pretty good job of like, you know, world creation, and the players are very fun, pretty good at role playing in as well. The other one is Chris Perkins DMs this one. It's a Dice Camera Action.
Yes.
Chris
Oh, that was
Perkins is
great.
good.
I love
Yeah.
that one. I've watched some of that. I haven't fully finished that one.
I've caught a couple live portions, but like I don't want to watch it all, so I'm like, oh, I like, so I'm like trying to find time to go back to the beginning. Also, oh god, there was another one. It's called something Incorporated.
Acquisitions
Inc.
Oh,
Yes.
that one is amazing.
My friend is telling me about this, and it sounds hilarious because it's like the DM has like an NPC who like judges and rates them on like how effective they were, and it all goes in like a quarterly report. Like, ooh, you were low on damage this quarter. You need to bump those numbers up.
Yeah.
I love the relationship between them and like their rival company, which is actually made up of like all their siblings, which is hilarious. It's run by the one dude's sisters, and then the Dark Magic's brother is in it or something like that. And it's just it's hilarious how it's just two companies competing with each other, but it's the same family.
You should check out Hyper RPG. They do like 5 or 6 different types of RPGs.
Okay. So it's Hyper RPG, as in like hyperspace kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, and then they have everything on YouTube. They have a Shadowrun. They have a superhero campaign.
Oh, is it the Cipher system?
No, it's a Valiant Comics.
Valiant.
Have you heard of that?
By the way, have you guys looked at the new Cipher system, Numenera, that came out a little while ago?
I wanted to get into Numenera. I backed the Kickstarter and I'm working on playing the game, but I've never played the role-playing version.
Numenera is awesome. The system is awesome. It's super simplified, so it's kind of like a sandboxy one, sort of like Stars Without Number. But like even the combat is super simplified. So the DM never rolls anything. Like it's all the players kind of thing. So like if a monster attacks you, the way you determine whether or not you can block it is you have a d20 roll with whatever your modifiers are, and it's 3 times the monster's level that determines whatever check you have to make. So say it's a level 7 monster, you automatically have to make a check of 23 against whatever you're doing. Now you have certain attributes and abilities that can like minus that or give you pluses and things like that. And then you make the roll, and if you beat that DC, whatever they were doing just either passes or fails or whatever you're trying to do. And attacking is the same mechanic. You have
Nice.
to beat. It's similar to Stars Without Numbers in the sense you have to just beat a 20 or whatever it is. And so it's a really cool, straightforward system. It keeps the players always rolling everything, so like you don't get that issue of, oh, okay, it's not my turn, I'm gonna go, take a leak or something like that. No, you're getting attacked. I need you to roll your defense. The monsters don't have an attack attribute. They just have.
See, I like rolling dice stuff. That would kill me.
But it gives the DM a lot of options to like interfere with things. So like if you're the type of DM that likes to be hands-on and give and affect the combat more than actually like do the nitty-gritty numbers,
Sure.
Numenera is awesome.
Yeah.
But it's kind of the system's there just to let you hash things out if you don't want to do it role play wise. But role play wise, I think it's probably one of the best systems out there.
Nice. Cool.
Anyways, yeah. I don't need to be promoting stuff. I'm not getting paid for it.
No, you're not. But since you have watched Swan Song, all I gotta say is I'm at the point where they're talking about Brumpo Tungus.
Crap! I kind of like binged watched a lot of this stuff in like the last week.
It's the Hyperboat quest on Asa.
Oh, okay, yes.
With Jeff playing our Alfarius being Brumpo Tungus. He's the best, just straight up. It's the best.
He's such a weird person, honestly, when he plays characters. Like, oh, it's so great.
I was watching today, and I was at work and stuff, and I was working on stuff, and I couldn't help but laugh a little bit at my desk at work.
Oh, was everybody giving you weird looks? Like,
I mean, I'm behind a thing, so it's like nobody can see me, and I try to keep my voice down a little bit, but man, it was hilarious. Jeff is hilarious when he gets into his into character like he did.
Yeah,
it's great.
Though, like I said, nothing's ever gonna beat Careless Firm.
Yeah, I like I said, I'll have to go back through and watch that. I'm gonna get to it once I come back from vacation, so that's my next catch up to Blade, so I can start watching it live. Since I actually don't do because it used to be on Tuesdays, and so I couldn't watch it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's on Sunday, so I can actually watch it on Sundays now. So that's nice. So when they actually live stream it.
Yeah, I don't ever watch live stream just because I don't have, I never seem to be around when I need to. It's always
right.
Yeah, I'm always like an episode behind everyone else.
Yep. All right. Well, just because Soren doesn't know, Jim is completely done with D&D. He messaged me and said he wasn't going to play anymore.
Not our fault.
Not our fault. He just I think he's busy right now, and that's why he needed to start so late, and that's why he had a hard time. But all I know is it was something to do with his wife or something. So some of it. Anyways,
are we gonna move our times back then?
Yes, we're gonna move it back to 6.
6, okay.
So next week will be 6 o'clock again.
Hooray!
And I'm
when you say that, man, I'm like, wait, so we're waiting another 30 minutes? No. I'm in a different time zone.
Yeah, 6 o'clock Eastern. I'm gonna make sure that we can try and have somebody by next week. We'll see how that works. But we only got 2 more weeks until I'm off on vacation, so.
It would make sense if someone joined us next session, though, because by then, hopefully, we'll be in Onswick.
Right, exactly, yeah. So. I don't know if you'll make it straight to Onswick today, but Onswick next time for sure.
Yep, we will see. Yeah, if we have long combats, man, that one big combat we had, what was it, like 2 hours?
I know, but that one was meant to be a long time, so.
Yeah.
That's meant to be half the session, I think.
Also, if I get to 5th level, guys, I'll be able to use my true sight ability, so invisible foes won't be able to fuck with us anymore.
Ah.
There you go.
But yeah, no, so I was saying earlier, Soren, when I first got in, we got to get me to level 5, because it's going to let us solve the whole James issue. It's going to let us solve finding Ruik's sister, like everything. Like.
Oh, man.
Oh, and I'll also be able to pick one more discipline, and I'm going to pick up telepathic contact, so I can, the focus for that allows me to telepathically talk to 6 people at once. So we never have to talk to each other again.
That's basically what I'm doing in Savage Worlds.
Yeah.
Skype call. Your
Or,
new
like,
name
if
is
we're in
Skype.
the middle of like a conversation and we need to relay information, I'll just connect to everybody and we'll just be like, okay.
Boop, 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 bloop,
That's
bloop,
Savage
boop,
World too.
boop,
That's
boop,
what
boop, bloop.
thing.
Yeah, so it's like I saw that and I was like, the abilities are cool because it lets me like, dig into their mind a little bit, but just the passive, I just want that, like 6 people at once, man.
Okay. Well, let's get started, guys.
All right, so I took, out of my boredom, I took a little initiative, and since normally I kind of leave out combat from our talks, this was kind of like an editorial, not so editorialized in that sense, way of recapping. And I also brought back the old broadcaster voice, since after listening to it, I was like, it wasn't bad originally, and then it doesn't sound as good whenever I fixed it. So it just sounds over the top on my side for whatever reason. So I'll just ignore it. Anyway.
Honestly, it sounded the same to me.
When we last left our heroes, they had just escaped out of Urdale and were on their way to help Rurik and his brother Ulfgar take care of the bandits that had killed their clan decades ago. But before that happened, we caught a glimpse of another event happening. Soren's father, Victor, was being interrogated by the Exemplar and her posse. Turning back to our heroes, they rushed to the ambush spot, but the trick's on them. It was all a trap. Fortunately, Soren's clumsiness saves the party from falling into even more dire straits. But the worst is far from over. Invisible enemies, countless in number, 17, come pouring in, and our heroes stand side by side, braving the fight together. Just kidding. Rurik was on his broom, out of danger, and Vermilion was mind-blasting safely from afar. Also, Ulfgar was too bloodlusted and decided to melee the entire time. Though, near the end of the fight, Vermi pulled out all the stops and laid the smackdown on some pansies, giving them the people's watery elbow. He slinked into the background once more. Down to the final adversary, Gram the Duergar. His focus was singularly on Soren, who was proving to be one of the deadliest foes. Rurik scrambled to keep his best friend alive, but it wasn't enough. Then, quick as a bolt of lightning, Vermi comes and pours a potion of healing down Soren's gullet, and Rurik quickly followed up with a heal to keep him up, for good this time. After the battle, Rurik confronts his brother about something Gram said during the fight. You will pay for your insubordination. Ulfgar tried to lie, but Rurik saw through his brother's lies. He had been betrayed by his own brother! Ulfgar makes a break for it, but Vermi grapples him to the ground, and Catherine spots a necklace on Ulfgar. Rurik removes it, and Ulfgar faints. Our heroes try to rest up, but the city guard is out on patrol, looking for Soren. Soren convinces the guard that the person who killed Marcus Whitlock is a man named only as James. In the morning, Rurik removes the curse binding his brother to the necklace, and they learn that he had been compromised right after the brotherly reunion days ago. Muriel, Rurik's sister, is in danger. An agent of Orvos, who is probably a drow, who is plotting the demise of the dwarves, is being sent to deal with a female Templar. Gaining this knowledge, Rurik sends a message to his sister warning her. She replies that the bandits are closing in on Answick. As we fade to black, we see the dragon egg, which is sitting in the bag of holding. It turns into an orange color. That's where we will pick up from.
Yay! The only thing I will like to throw in there is the whole Ulfgar was trying to run away at full speed, and all of us were just casually jogging.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, that's
great.
yeah. Ulfgar
Cool.
makes a break for it, but even at full speed, the whole party lightly jogs to keep pace,
Yes.
and then Vermi grapples him. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Awesome. Okay, let's pick up. You guys have decided that you guys were going to move north towards Answick.
By accidentally going through the center of the Elvish Forest. I'm pretty sure that's what we said.
I'm pretty sure that you guys decided to go through the Valley of Emeralds and not through the Elvish Forest.
Oh, I thought we were going in there because we wanted to like power level and then no. Oh, okay.
I
I
don't.
mean, if you want to, you're 3 people.
No, we're gonna die.
With Catherine.
We will be brutally slaughtered by everything.
Yeah, maybe we'll see.
Like I just did the exact opposite and stick near the nice golf here.
Yeah.
Have a nice view.
Yeah, look at
Pleasant
the
journey.
city that was destroyed by a dragon across the water.
Yep. All right. You guys start to head out. So it's going to be a long journey towards Onswick. Just to give you a general timing, it's 700 miles. So you're looking at
Christ. Well, we can only move like 20 a day or something like that.
24 a day.
Jesus Christ.
Rurik leaves them in the dust. I will.
About a month. It's about a month of journeying.
How long would it be with a horse?
I'd be half that.
Half that, correct? So 15 days.
Where's the nearest town?
Though Rurik could get there in half that without a horse.
Nearest town, there's none in the Eastern Woods. The closest town then is Erdale.
Really?
The stables are outside the city. If you wanted to go back real quick and grab a horse or a group of horses, you could steal them. The closest, there is one close on the docks near the river.
Now, if I remember correctly, we're like, yeah, we had traveled for a day because we set Ulfgar on his way, right? And then he's not with us anymore, or
Ulfgar is
Ulfgar.
back in Erdale, or on his way to.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I know he separated from us at one. No, he was heading to Watun. Remember?
Well, he's gonna rest up, recuperate in Erdale, and then head over to Watun for protection.
Okay, so there is a city. It's a dock city. It's a fishing city. It's a kind of a where you would go to get a ship towards to Casdillion, called Maritan, on the river in this area right here.
Okay. Who
Oh, right.
controls this?
So it's at the mouth of the river there.
The Valley of Emeralds is controlled by Vigus and Deriza. They kind of split it, so half of it goes to Vigus, half of it goes to Deriza.
All right.
Sounds awesome. Quick question: the Snowpoint Woods, is that controlled by Derza as well?
Correct.
Okay.
Deriza controls Snowpoint Woods.
Yep.
Deriza is the largest kingdom in this part of Autaria.
Of course they are. They have a badass as a ruler. Come on.
Yeah.
Yep, and the Snowpoint Woods is my hometown area.
Oh, that's where you're from. Okay. I knew you were from the northern mountain areas, but you didn't actually like.
It's along.
The Elvish Force is also controlled by Deriza, so they control quite a bit.
So the dwarves enslaved the elves. Understand?
Yeah. Vigus is the only area that has the smallest area. They only really control the fields of nature and part of the Valley of Emeralds.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So I mean, I guess we're gonna travel, like probably hitting that city, because I mean, other than me, I'm assuming everyone's aware that it's there.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because like I don't know anything about this part of the
So
world.
you guys are gonna head to Maritan.
I would assume I knew that, considering I had to get from Deriza to Valus.
Correct. Yeah.
When we began, because I was raised in Deriza.
Correct. Yeah.
And I'm assuming I have a decent knowledge of where any towns are.
Map maker,
especially around Sunmere.
Mr. Map Maker.
I mean, that's a recent development.
I just know things.
It's recent development. All right, so you guys can get there. You guys can get there pretty easily. There's a bridge here, and then.
Can we accidentally pass too close to the western side of that lake?
You and the werewolves.
Like a werewolf?
Do you want to fight the werewolves?
I mean, I do, but I don't know about them, so no. Vermilion knows nothing about the werewolf.
All right, so it's about a week's journey to Maritan.
Weeks? All right, so it's about a quarter of the trip. Problem is, I don't know if we have enough food for a week. I mean, I'm good. I don't.
Not a problem, my friends, for I have create food and water.
Well, again, I don't need food, but.
Not a problem. It's bland and doesn't really... It fills your body, but eh. Though thankfully we have Catherine still, right? And she can prestidigitation some taste.
She can. Yes, that is true.
Oh my god.
The Wombo combo.
I've had the same 5 rations in my bag for about
They're
beginning of the
probably
game.
bad.
I think
You're
we only
welcome.
used rations when we were traveling from the house we started in to Laris, and then maybe a couple. No, because we had it paid for. They gave us rations when we were on to Watoon. So yeah, the only time we used rations was from her house to Laris, and that was it.
You guys have done pretty good in
Then hunting.
that, so.
Survival checks, right?
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
did a lot of fishing and
Mhm.
general hunting until I could make food. I'm like, well, fuck this. Conjure.
I learned the skill for nothing. And I also love the fact that it was like the span of like 2 months.
Yeah.
So like he learned how to do it for 2 months, and then he just gave up. And there's
Effort.
yeah.
Right. So you guys have found yourselves moving towards Meriton. So on your journey, are you guys doing anything in particular? Are you talking to each other, kind of discussing things? What's going on?
Okay, so I guess I'll start. Sorry, I kind of skipped everybody.
I'm just gonna say I'm answering Vermilion's questions as best as I can.
Sure.
Oh well, he doesn't have any questions for you right now. Right now he's kind of he's secluded himself a little bit from the party. Like he's got a lot of you can easily tell that he's thinking a lot while they're traveling, and he seems to have not necessarily a depressed face, but a very stoic. Like he's kind of like he's not really showing any emotion per se, but you can definitely tell he's got a lot on his mind, though you're not quite sure what, which is a really weird look for him because this is the kind of guy that normally has like some sort of smirk or he's smiling or like very
Right.
in inquisitively, I think is,
You're always asking questions and now you're not. Like,
yeah, always asking questions, always looking around, but like I haven't said anything for like this entire trip to any of you. And
Well-
and I hardly answer when you guys ask me questions like, oh, are you hungry? I'm just like, yeah.
that is certainly noticeable.
Yeah, that definitely is.
And I mean, Rurik.
So following up on that, I'm gonna be enjoying the peace and quiet for a while. Been
That's
so rude.
brutal. That's brutal, man.
Wow. Oh.
That's just like that episode in Community where it's like, all right, the guy spawns like naked, and like you see an old naked guy in the woods and he's bleeding and he's gonna die in 10 turns. I wait 11 turns. Like,
Yeah.
anyway, I'm sorry.
No, that was perfect.
Oh,
But yeah, no, I kind of stay focused. I would like to continue working on things, so I'd like to make a couple potions while we're traveling. But we'll resolve that when we actually determine how far we travel for this. But yeah,
Sure.
that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'd say after a couple, I mean, maybe like 2 days tops. Like, I think on the third day, I would ask Vermilion, like, Vermi, you don't seem to be yourself.
And on the third day, he had a question.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's the whole creation of the world thing. Like,
Mm.
on the first day he created lights. On the second day he created Earth. On the third day, he had a question. Anyways, sorry, stupid jokes. Okay. So what exactly do you say?
You don't seem to be yourself, or something seems on your mind. Do you wanna talk?
I feel like I need to think a few things over.
Maybe if you said them out loud to someone, it would help sort them out on their own.
I'm just not sure exactly what they are at the moment. I feel like I need some more time to reflect and think, at least for now.
Okay, well, I'm here.
He says, trying to dodge the question entirely.
Well, I'm here.
Okay.
All I can do is help. I want you to have your own little inner harmony.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he kind of like takes he seems to focus on the last statement there, and but still goes about just walking and contemplating for now. All right.
Cool. Alrighty.
For the rest of the trip, maybe we swap like campfire stories. Like, Soren, what did you do as a kid? I've only ever seen you as like an adult who stabs things, but what was Soren like in the younger years?
train. So
Soren was a train.
very common here. So much the same. Spend much of our time being schooled and practice a lot of fencing and just it's very simple. It's a simple life when you get down to it. We were well off, so. But this, trying to think how I want to word it. These recent developments have really. It's hard to put into words what the current situation we're going through and trying to come up with a solution to get us all out of this and get my family's name back in line. So a lot going around in my head.
Right.
And it's very taxing.
I'm actually kind of curious about Soren's mind state right now. His father asked him not to leave, yet you leave. Based on what Catherine has told you, saying that you just need to leave and figure this out on your own. You left your sister kind of with the Whitlocks that you recently killed their father to, and seemingly your father's under scrutiny right now for something that you did. Kind of what's Soren's mindset after all this stuff that's transpired in Erdale?
So Soren very much thinks in the present. He's trying to problem solve as best as humanly possible. Think about what's the current situation, how to get out of it, less dwelling on the past.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows his sister can take care of herself. So he's not too worried on that front. It's more getting proof as quickly as possible to try to solve the larger issue.
Sure. So you're not as like beat down about this. It's just a mental kind of drain on you because of all this.
Basically, yeah. It's a lot of inward thinking about the current situation and running scenarios and trying to as efficiently solve this as possible.
Okay. So do you spend a lot of like nights? Is it like sleepless nights sometimes, or is it you get pretty good sleep all the way through? You're okay to sleep because of you're doing the right thing kind of deal.
I'm okay to sleep because it's very much move forward and try to solve today's problems, that kind of thing.
Okay, yeah,
Less
cool.
worried
So I feel like Vermilion Tech, like if anyone's looking, his face kind of tenses up when Soren makes the comment that he finished off at the campfire thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about all you get from him for now.
Okay, cool. Anybody else want to do anything over the 7-day journey?
All right, like I said, I'm just gonna make potions.
What was Catherine's childhood like?
You ask Catherine?
Yeah, I mean, we're all sharing. Kind of.
You haven't asked Vermilion.
Look, we're getting there. Inspiration struck. I forgot Catherine was here.
Sure.
Honestly, so did I. So thank you for reminding me.
Catherine speaks up and says, well, it's not exactly my place to tell what happened when I was younger. My parents weren't exactly helpful in understanding my predicament with magic and my affinity with it. So when I left home and I met Sal, I was able to practice magic freely, albeit in a world that was hating on people that could conjure up food and stuff for people, like things that are helpful. I don't see magic as such a bad thing, but the world sees it as such almost like a curse. It was frustrating growing up, but Sal gave me recollection, and he's a wise man and been a very good friend ever since.
I mean, I think it was my uncle who once told me, with great power comes great responsibility.
Does his name happen to be Ben?
How did you know? Did you know, Vermi? Were you spying on me?
I'm sorry.
It was in his book. The Legend of the Spider Kid.
As well as many rebooted stage plays.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
um,
I have a quick question, Chris? What do you have the bandwidth set at for the video right now? Because
Should
everyone's
be.
been real choppy for me. I don't know why.
you
So,
can make that a thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
only the GM can do it though.
Oh,
There you go. That's much better.
now he's gone.
Yeah, he has to reload.
Oh,
And maybe we may need to. There you
because
go.
like
Is that any better?
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
like
a lot better. Like no one's choppy anymore. I can see
Oh,
your
okay.
images. And
everyone
I
was
can
fine
hear
for me.
the
That's
bottom.
weird.
I didn't actually realize that was a thing until you said something. So.
Yeah, it allows you to do it. And you usually set it lower if you got a lot of people.
Yeah. It's set to high now. It was only at medium before, so.
Like you guys aren't like blocks anymore. Like I can see the shape of your head. It's great.
No, that's working fine for me.
It
So
was
wait,
fine
wait.
for me the whole time. So.
Have you been dealing with this for the past 5 months?
Oh no.
Okay.
It's just when my internet connection is slow. Sometimes I have to bump up the bandwidth. Otherwise, it doesn't like.
Okay. I was like, because I've been fine this whole time, and I was like, what are you talking about?
I
Yeah.
have like a mid to low range internet connection. So if
Uh-huh.
I don't have things set a certain way, I can't see anything. Like,
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Did you know you can also whisper to people to where they can only hear you and you can only hear them?
Yes, I knew that.
I did not.
Yeah, you can click it on. Only GMs can do it, but it's in like the top right of the box. There's like a little chat
Mhm.
symbol. But again, only GMs can do it, and you can just talk to one person. It's great.
It's actually really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I just found it out today, so I was just like, oh, make sure everybody knows this.
Yes.
Sorry.
I find things every day on here. It's pretty cool. So.
It's great, right?
You know, I just foresee the next 40-minute black screen fight is also going to be muted on my side now because it'll be just whispers like, you guys don't know what's going on. Back to Vermilion. All right, I'm just going to put up a sign, BRB.
15 minutes later, oh, by the way, something happened. Okay.
Oh, actually, you were gone, but Rook actually just died all of a sudden. You know.
No!
Yes. Anyway,
Alright.
sorry, I didn't want to take us off topic.
That's fine. I understand.
What are we doing?
So, yeah, you're making potions. Vermilion, you can make up to 3 real quick for something that goes on. So.
Okay. Oh, and we were asking her about her past.
Correct, but she got done with that.
Right,
Nobody
was
asked
she-
any
she
questions
sure?
after.
All right. Nobody asked Vermilion any questions.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm curious on Vermilion's childhood as well.
All right. Sorry. let me
Regular.
pause real quick.
None. Cool.
Vermilion's not doing well today.
Not as good as Bostra did. That's
And
for sure.
Bosfor had like a +1, and he was still rolling like 21s all the time. Anyway, or he had a +2. That's what it was. So, anyways, so what do you ask me, Rook?
What was your childhood like?
It was arduous, relaxing, filled with strife occasionally. I grew up in a different place than what you guys experience here in Autaria. Very structured, very regimented. Your life was set about for you by your parents long before you ever got the choice, ever had the ability to make a choice. And my father was a little stricter than most, though I guess he had to be. Is that enough for you, or you wish to know more?
Only as much as you're comfortable with, friend.
Well, what do you want to know?
I was just curious. Just, like, did you play games? What kind of food do you eat over there?
Games weren't really an option. It was mostly just training and learning. After that, yes, I occasionally did things as such, but there weren't many my age that were allowed to play with me. So, and I tended to keep to the forest after I reached the year 8 years old. And I was instructed by my master Kale, who, as I have told you before, was a grand hippie. He taught me many things about the world, one of which was to open my mind, which led to, well, certain developments, as I'm sure you can guess.
Right, the whole
Beyond
mind powers.
my My life consisted around many tests that me and my brothers were put through,
You have
usually competing against each other.
you have brothers.
Ah, yes, I had 6 brothers.
Had 6 brothers. What happened to them?
I killed them.
Why?
Because it had to be done. Only one of us was allowed to leave that room, and that was me. And he kind
Oh.
of just shuts up after that and just.
No, 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 no. Because I'm not done with you. Like, uh, is that what's been on your mind lately? Do you have an aversion to killing?
I mean, all people that are inherently good should. It's wrong to kill people. It's not the right thing to do, but it is necessary sometimes.
If you're doing it for the right
No,
reasons.
my problem is that I tend to enjoy it. I am becoming what my father wanted me to be, and I don't. Doesn't feel right, but it does at the same time. I don't. I really don't understand it.
What did he want you to be?
Well, killer, of course. Someone who, without hesitation, could kill his 6 brothers to get out of the room. Someone who could easily kill hundreds more if necessary. And where I come from, power is usually determined by how well you can control a situation. And killing is generally the easiest way to do that. My father was the absolute law where I come from, and he had a certain way of doing things.
You're having a conundrum of destiny. Kinda.
Well, that's you wouldn't be wrong. I feel it's more a conundrum of choice. Whether I should follow what I believe to be right or what feels right. I know that killing people is wrong, but I can't say I don't enjoy it. Especially in these last few days, we have been through both exciting and torturous ordeals. And I don't know exactly what path I should choose at this point. I have helped you slay countless people without question. I mean, after literally a few hours after meeting you, I helped you kill a handful of people. 6, I think it was. And I didn't even ask why.
Right.
And then after that, I conspired with you to murder a man in cold blood for only what I could take your word at, that he was a bad person. And now I have helped you murder even more countless Duragar and Drow and those strange creatures, deep gnomes, I believe they're referred to as. And I was about to follow you into a castle and murder even more. And I know nothing of these people. All I know is that they apparently wronged you and murdered your family when you were younger. But how can I know that to be the truth? It's honestly hard. And I don't hate you for it. Understand this. I have chosen to help you, and I will stick by that for now. But this weighs heavy on me. I don't know what's right.
Well, Vermi, I want you to be happy, and I just hope that it never brings us at odds.
Yeah, we can only hope, can't we?
Catherine speaks up and she says something to you, Vermillion. She says, why do you feel like you have to kill in these situations?"
It's all I know how to do. People don't tend to listen to me. Never have, even when I was younger. I was gifted beyond peer by most children my age when it came to strength, technique, training, even health. But I have never been good with people, and usually it results in their death or mine. And as we well know, the latter hasn't happened yet.
Like anger management?
It's not anger, it's self-defense more so.
Ah,
I don't want to kill people. It just ends up being the end result. My powers don't really have a limiter switch, I guess you could say. It's more I hit as hard as I can and hope that it only knocks them unconscious. It, there's no way to slowly melt someone's mind. You can only destroy it all at once.
you do not.
And even my strength is usually far too overpowered for most people to handle. Referencing stats, sorry. I'm using that to try and describe things, sorry.
Unmatched in health, you say?
But that's what I mean. Like, like even his brothers didn't have nearly any of the stats he had. You know, like his lowest stat is a 14, except for his charisma. You know,
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
he's
you.
very,
Fermi was very like he had a lot of like you have a lot of like 15s and stuff, right?
I
15,
have
16s?
15, 16, 18, and 14.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You
So like he's an amazing
should
person.
have been a bard.
Should have. Oh yeah, with 8 charisma.
I mean, just with like plus everything.
All right.
Catherine speaks back up again and says, "So you feel like your feelings on the matter are you kill because other people kill?"
My feelings are the matter. I kill because it is a necessity in the situations I have come across recently, at least. We had no other option with Marcus, and they attacked us first when we were at the warehouse. And I
But
was
don't you
told
have an option to always talk?
I tried.
Speak through things.
Inside Marcus's house, you were not there, but I spoke many times to get them to stop, to get them to leave, or even to get Soren to let them leave, but he would not.
We've
I mean, no ill will against you, Soren. I can understand where you're coming from.
had the same uh compelling when we first began. When Soren and I first met, we were still very much what seems to be like what you are, where we tried to reason with them, to talk with them, but it seemed that no matter what happened, they either could not or would not talk to us. And their sole mission was to bring destruction and havoc in our world, and that didn't sit well with us, so we stopped them, and that's kind of just been the trend since then.
Yeah.
We lost a friend a while back who was attacked for just who he was. He was a magic user, like Catherine. And upon recognition, 3 who we were told was totally handleable or manageable and weak, 3 knights really cleaned us up. No, they're fine.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They look weakish.
Hard, but you can take it.
I
Um,
We hit
mean,
him once.
they were weak, but they had a couple of days of travel, so they could have
Oh.
easily regained strength. They just looked weaker.
Honestly, what ended up happening there is we had good AC and they didn't necessarily hit us all the time. It was the fact that we couldn't hit them because their AC was like 17 or 18.
And they
we
had
were,
2
like,
attacks.
3 to hit at the time.
Yeah, and they had 2 attacks. Yeah.
We still only had 1.
Anyways, but that's beside
Anyway, and
Besides the point.
it's just I know, yeah. Sorry, I just go off on these random tangents. I talk to no one a lot.
Quit making me laugh, man. I'm trying to be like downtrodden.
Okay, face. We had a friend who was attacked and killed. I tried to defend him, but was knocked out in combat, and turns out it was Soren who saved us through diplomacy. So sometimes there is a way. Maybe you just got to keep trying. From the encounters that you've been in with us, it's my belief that there was no alternative, barring surrender and ultimately our own death. The people who we're going up against are doing things in a very less than legal and evil way.
Yes, you are not wrong, Rurik, but it's not the in the end, it's not the killing that bothers me so much. It's how much I have come to enjoy it in recent days. It has been exciting and difficult, and the adrenaline rush is something I have not experienced in a very, very long time.
I enjoyed the fight as well. I do it to survive.
Sometimes we have no choice.
But for me, it has not been for survival. I I have not even been struck. For me, no, like literally, I've never been hit by in combat other than with your brother.
What about with the archer, the first match? Didn't you get hit through a window?
Nope.
Chris, you're
Never got-
muted.
You did take
Oh.
you did take damage once.
That was from falling off a ledge.
Count it.
I'm talking about in the warehouse underneath the mansion in the room
Okay.
with
Well, the
Whitlock
point
because
is
you were
what he's-
damaged.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, the point is what he's trying to get at is
Sorry.
the fact that like he's never been like at wit's end. Like even when he got hit, he still had
Right.
like what like 8 hit points left, which was like 3/4 of his hit points. So and then like even in the recent combats, like he never gets hit, mostly because he avoids being anywhere near anyone. But it's just like it's taxing on him, and it's very taxing, and it's not. You guys are kind of dealing with the whole like, oh, killing is bad. Like that's not the issue he's having with so much now. Like that's why like
Not
that's the good
enjoying
part of
it?
him saying killing is bad. But the part he's having struggling with is the fact that he's really enjoyed it, like more so than he should. So that's what he's saying.
Well, I got nothing as far as enjoyment. Chris, I think you're muted for us.
Yeah, Chris, I think you're muted. I can't hear you.
Darn. My bad. So one question for Vermilion.
Uh-huh.
What were you always near the town in Moorestown? Like when you
I was
were
by
when you were
so
growing up?
when he grew up, so up to the year of 8, which I do have in the backstory that I gave you,
Uh,
he was under training of like teachers and trainers and stuff like that to
sure.
get him physically in shape, teach him how to use weapons and stuff like that, and teach him knowledge, like understanding, and that's why he's smart and stuff like that. I mean, he basically came up in a noble upbringing, but not a noble upbringing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Like he's not a noble background, but that's what he was raised in.
So when you left Moorestown, did you go straight from Moorestown to Autaria?
So what ended up happening is like the last time we saw him is after he left, after his father forced him to kill his 6 brothers in a room after locking him in, saying because this was his coming of age ceremony when he became an adult,
Right.
and so he got locked in. That part's not in it. I never got to type that up. Well, I did, but not in the one I sent you. He got locked in a room, and his father said, "Okay, this is the final test for all of you. Only one of you is allowed to walk out." And this is actually where he gets his name from. It's an irony thing that his father gave to him as a title afterwards. Because as you saw in the background, his name is actually like Caldum something or other bullshit,
Yeah.
like 7 different names. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, but he got locked in the room and he killed all of his brothers because he
Right.
had powers that no one else had at the time. But the irony that his father gave him is he gave him the name Vermilion because he expected to walk into the room and the walls be covered in blood and painted red, basically. But there wasn't like a single drop of blood in the entire room. Like, his brothers just died, and he was just standing there, and that's what he was left with. Now, the issue that Vermilion's dealing with is, and the reason he left his hometown is even in that fight, the excitement of it, because he's always enjoyed competing with his brothers and stuff like that. The excitement of killing them all bothered him a lot, and that's why he left. And he just left, went through the desert, and got lost for like 18 years. Like it took him 18 years to get from Moorestown to. Now he didn't probably spend the whole time in the desert. He probably traveled around a little bit and then went across the desert. Because
Okay.
no, it wasn't 18; it was like 17 years or something. Because he's like 30 right now. Yeah,
Right.
he's 30 right now, and he left when he was 13. So and then he kind of just lived about that. And he hasn't seen Kale since. Like he didn't even say goodbye to him and stuff like that after he left. Kale being the hippie that he lived with outside of town, because his way of, oh, I have to train under someone. Well, I'm gonna find the laziest motherfucker in the world, and he's gonna train me because I don't want to do anything all day. You
So
know?
did you cross the desert? Here's my big question: did you cross the desert like relatively, like close to when you left, or was it kind of farther down the line?
I would say within a year or two, and then my kind of like idea was that he got lost and kind of like barely survived living off the desert, which is
Yeah,
kind of why when he came in, he didn't really have anything other than like the studded leather armor and the
right,
paper he had on him, you
sure.
know. So that was kind of my understanding of it. Like, and then I feel like once he finally did get to the forest, he probably like recuperated
So
for
you spent about 15ish years wandering,
and in
almost.
desert. Yes,
Excellent. That's
yes,
exactly how I expected the endless desert to go. By the way, so
yeah. I mean, you called it the endless desert. And I'm like, it would be awesome if my character just got lost. Like,
yeah,
I mean, come on.
I like it.
So yeah, that was kind of his backstory. So and
Gotcha. Cool.
yeah, he has a horribly traumatic past, but he takes it rather well because he's such a logical person. Like he doesn't have as much of the emotional input that most people have, but he still has it there. It's just kind of under the surface. So he's very and he puts on this facade of being very friendly. Like I mean, he is very friendly, but he's like it, sometimes it's an act for him.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Does anybody else have anything to say or do, or while you guys are talking?
I don't think there's any advice that Ruhr can give Vermilion for how to enjoy something less. That's not what he's about.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But do you tell him like maybe you should like follow your heart or like your mind or anything like that? Like it's just like
Well, I did the I want you to be happy.
okay.
Like,
Does Catherine or Soren say anything to any of it?
No. But she says what she says, and she hears the
actually,
stories, and she's very somber about it.
I feel like this is the first time Rurik would have encountered something that, like, this person doesn't like the thing that they like. Right? It's like, what? So, I don't know. He's definitely not smart enough to really figure that out.
He's not smart enough for this. Okay.
Oh,
So
So for you guys kind of left me indecisive, so I'm gonna have to make a roll for this.
I'll say something at the end of all this.
Oh, okay.
I'll just start doing math.
This is the end of all of it. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you want to say
Ver-
something.
Vermilion's not saying anything else unless you talk to him.
So
Lost everybody. Hold on. Okay, everybody's back. All right, go ahead.
I understand the crisis of confidence you're having, but these problems Rorik and I are facing are they're we're locked to them. We have to solve these. If you want off and out of this situation, you're free to go anytime. But we have to continue forward. We'll understand if you don't want to be part of it.
No, I will continue traveling with you guys. You honestly are my best bet to understand this new land I am in, and at this point, I probably wouldn't be very safe continuing by myself. I will travel with you for a time and make my decision eventually. You you are the closest things I have had to friends in a very, very long time. Even if I have only known you for a couple of weeks. Literally like a week and a half. Like I've known these people for a week and a half and I've helped them murder like countless people. Um
Remind me, did you share with us your experience with the cult?
oh yeah, I told you guys everything.
Inspiration strikes. Vermi, what if your love of killing doesn't come from you, but from a past you? Wait, I need like a mic.
Yeah, let's just drop the $30 mic on the ground, guys.
It was on sale on Amazon. I'm fine.
Oh god. Vermilion kind of just like looks at you, kind of like confused and understanding, but still like really mostly just confused. Like
Maybe-
he doesn't know how to feel both about your comment and about this whole situation.
Maybe the answers lie with the cult. Ask him next time.
I will. Yeah, all right. So you guys left me totally indecisive, so I'm going to roll for it to see what I planned on doing with my character. I gave you guys 2 paths to follow based on what happened, so
How many hours of shower talk?
great.
All right. So let's say later that night was the third, or that night that night that you camped was the third night. And later that third night, as you guys sleep,
I'm on
Rem-
watch, not sleeping.
yeah. Vermilion, you have a vision in your mind, kind of just like just a reminder almost in your mind about your father, and the things that he made you do. Just kind of almost like a reminder, almost that you kind of recall his face. Um, I would even say that even in your endless, and even in the endless desert, that you saw like even in the sand while you were wandering, like it may be like a sandstorm or something, you would see his face sometimes appear, and it would kind of drive you a type of insane while you were in the desert, but you persevered because of your mental strength. Um, but you're seeing it again almost because you're getting reminded of it as of recently. So this is just kind of why you're on watch. You're seeing his face again, and you're being reminded of it.
Okay. Yeah, Vermilion is. I mean, he is as much falling apart as like the most stoic person you've ever met can possibly fall apart. He's probably at this point like visibly shaking, like at least like one of his arms or something is, as he's like kind of like just tapping his leg with it,
Oh, really?
and he's just like lost in thought. Like he's supposed to be watching out for everything, but like he's lost. Like so. By the way, if you need me to roll any perception checks, it will be at disadvantage because like he's not paying
Yeah.
attention.
Wait, if this is the third day of Vermilion doing the watch, because like he doesn't need to sleep, right? I feel like
Yeah.
by now Rurik would have picked up on it and been like, okay, I'll cast for any times when it matters. I'll cast warding bond on him before I go into a piece of stone.
Oh, so
Okay.
that way it'll wake you up. Be aware,
Right.
warding bomb lasts an hour.
8 hours.
Oh, it
Yeah.
does.
Yes.
That's a long time.
It's ridiculous. It's the perfect wake me up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. But yeah, that's what happens, Vermilion, to you that night while you're watching. But the next day arrives, and you guys continue to move. And that day, kind of about midday, you guys make it to the river where the bridge is, and you find yourself near a dock, kind of on the marshy water top. No boats nearby, just a kind of an area nearby. It's kind of like a dock. Um,
Are there
so
people around?
nobody's around. It's just a dock. It's a small little dock that lets you like if you have a boat around, you can like park it here and get off. So it's just kind of like one of those like kind of part of the river that's just sitting there. And this is marshy water. It's not the cleanest that you've ever seen because this generally comes from the Forgotten Marsh.
Catherine, you can't make a boat by chance, can you?
She says, "Do you even know how magic works?"
No. I mean, I know how my I don't know if I know how my magic works. I just kind of like
Unless you
know
know of
it.
something called a wish spell, I do not believe I can make a boat. It'll take time.
How far across is the river?
That's
Well-
what that roll was for, by the way.
I'm fine.
How far across? It's a little bit. It's not swimmable. Let's put it that way.
I can ferry people, or rather, they can ferry me, and I'll just bring it back and forth.
Can you move our icon to
I
river?
can just swim and breathe underwater, so I'm good.
Oh yeah, it's marshy water, so it's not like a fast current.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
just very soft current.
Hop on, Catherine.
Wait, so you're doing the broom?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I'm probably gonna ferry.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Let me check something real quick. I think I might actually have an ability for this.
Are you Naruto, by the way? Like, oh, my family abandoned me, and my kids didn't, or my friends didn't want to play.
No, no, like everyone loved me when I was younger.
Oh.
They just like, yeah, like
They hated who you were.
he just like they.
Fox
It was
Demon.
kind of like you can't play with the king's son kind of thing. Like it's just taboo,
Oh.
you know. Like it's that kind of thing. So like I had people and Kale was awesome. Like he was cool.
All right. So before everybody starts faring and looking into all this, I need everyone to roll perception checks.
Okay, this is the next day, right? Like I'm not on watch at night.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so I feel like he wouldn't have disadvantage then. All right. Like I'm sorry if I do that sometimes and you're not okay with it. Like just let me know. I
it's
will
fine.
impose self disadvantage sometimes if I feel my character.
No, if that's how you feel you're going to do, that's perfectly fine.
So my broom can carry up to 400 pounds.
Oh, that's great. Let's see if Catherine can save you guys.
So you can literally carry all of us if we.
Right. I weigh nothing.
Darn. Okay, I can't do that until next level.
Well, this is great for you guys.
Fuck. Yeah, I can't do anything. All I can do is.
Oh, okay. So you guys are starting to maneuver, and you see something come out of a bush. You know, not on an attacking form, just coming out walking, and it seems to be a lizard folk.
Oh.
Oh no!
Very very similar to Bashra.
Wait, would you say family similar?
Not family similar.
Twin.
The one that's wearing a tuxedo?
Well, no, he has 2 kids.
Yeah, he does have 2 kids.
Twin.
They are not kid-like in terms of the way they look.
Yeah, and I have my dark vision on just because I gotta have something while I'm walking around. That's what.
So yeah, you see a lizard folk walk out.
I just stop and turn. Are they coming towards us?
One of them is, yes.
I'll just.
I see one of them.
One of them. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like, oh.
I'd bring it to their attention and just kind of like wait till they got within a reasonable distance to say like, "Hello, can we help you?"
What languages does everybody speak?
I speak
Elf gnome.
Common, primordial, and celestial.
Okay.
If I had known this was gonna come up, I could have done a thing, but deep speech, undercommon, dwarven, common, and I don't recall if I got gnome or not. I don't know if it's not on the list, but
Don't think you would, but I think I said that you would get it, so I think you'll have it.
okay, I'll put it down.
At 5th level, I could take care of this. I could activate one of my abilities as an action and just talk to everybody.
Oh, I
So
mean,
nobody
like,
speaks Draconic, yes?
No.
I could if I had a spell prepared.
Yeah. The lizard folk comes out and starts speaking in Draconic. You've heard it before. You've heard Bashra speak Draconic before.
Right, and probably Tathar.
Normally, when
And Tathar. Yeah.
What's the tone of the speech then?
I just realized that both my characters spoke Draconic.
Similar to Bashra's tone.
Just be like, no, here, draw.
I can.
Let me see
Give
if
me a
Catherine
day.
actually knows it. Let me see. Actually, don't.
So I telepathically link with Rurik and say, remember, I can always do this if you're willing to let me use it.
Nope, she doesn't either.
If you want to try and communicate with it, they just have to know a language, right?
Do you know if these people's, or they just have to have, they just have to know a language.
Okay.
Do you know if these people take kindly to, everybody always mistakes me for a magic user.
They are not as concerned with magic, if I recall, that everyone else is. They are very kill or be killed, thrill of the hunt. I mean, I don't want to say savages, but basically savages.
I don't want to say savages, but that's exactly what they are. All right, I'm going to form a telepathic bond with this person and say, hello, I am Vermilion, the one with the white hair in front of you. Who are you, and how can we help you, sir?
He kind of starts looking around, and just trying to figure out where the voice is coming from since he didn't see anybody speak.
I have an ability to speak to a single person without actually speaking. It is a power of mine. Like I said, I am the gentleman with the white hair in front of you.
He looks at you and speaks back and says, "Where have you? Why are you here?"
We are traveling further to the north to a town I believe is called Moortown.
Maritown.
Marytown. There we go. Moortown is where I'm from.
And Morristown is where you're from.
Yeah. Okay. So we are traveling to the north of Marytown. My friends and I are traveling a long distance from there, but we are simply just trying to get there.
He speaks and says, "You passed through this territory unwisely."
Well, I mean, have we done something wrong? Have we offended you in some way? If so, we are gravely sorry and would be more than happy to make up for it.
How?
What is the normal custom of your people to right a wrong?
He says, "Provide means of food and shelter for us."
Us. Okay. How many would we need to provide for? We should be able to help.
I'm counting real quick.
Are you telling any of this to us?
No.
He
Okay.
says,
Good.
I'm
says-
literally just staring at very.
he says 10.
What? 10.
10.
Let me consult my friend to see exactly how well we can help you. Just give me 2 seconds. And I turn over to Rurik and say, "Hey, can you provide food and shelter for 10 people?"
For like a day.
Would a day work, Sir Lizard Folk? I hadn't caught your name. I'm sorry about that. We could provide food and shelter you for the entire day.
Mostly food.
You and all 10 of your friends.
I also have a bone club, which Bosher made.
He says, "That will do."
That will do. I'm glad we could be of help. If you would like to, please just pick a location and we will try to take care of you.
Here.
Here. Okay. Would you like the food created brought out now, or would you like us to start on the shelter? I mean, we're at your mercy.
He immediately says, "We need food now."
Food now.
Starving.
Okay. So my friend will take care of that for you, and I beckon over to Rurik and go ahead and make the food now. We need enough food for 10 people.
15 people. Got it.
Just put down this.
My friend actually made some extra for you because.
Well, I want to eat too.
No, I'm talking back to him.
Oh.
My friend actually made some extra for you. There will be an extra serving for your people that you can split up as you feel, or as their spokesperson, you of course can take for yourself. And feel free to have at it. We will simply just take a very minimal amount for ourselves so we can eat for the day. If that's all right with you.
It's enough.
You
it's
can have my portion, and I will go hungry tonight.
And it's
for
food
us
and
to-
water.
It's enough for everybody. Don't worry about that. So you create this food and water kind of in front of you, Rick.
Yep.
And
Shaboom.
You see a bunch of lizard folk come out of the trees and out of the bushes around, store away their spears, and move closer and start to eat, seemingly very, very hungry and thirsty.
And I whisper over to Catherine and say, "Could you make it taste better?"
She
I
does.
don't practically say that to her. I just kind of glance over at her and say, "Make it taste better, quickly."
She says, "What is better for these people?"
Meaty. Meaty.
She immediately
water.
gives it the taste of meat.
Okay. Hearty, savory, well-cooked meat.
Meat water.
Okay, so these lizard folk
Even
come
the
out.
water tastes like an amazing broth. Like, that's what I'm going for.
Okay, they all come out and they start to eat, seemingly very hungry. These on like closer inspection of like all the lizard folk around, they all look very scrawny, very very worn down, very weak in terms of they don't have much muscle to them. They're very small. They're very thin.
I would probably shout or like call out to them like, do any of you speak common? And then switch to or dwarvish, and then switch to or gnomish, and then switch to deep speech, and then switch to undercommon. Anything? No one?
Hold up. Let me see something. One of the lizard folk come up to you, a little bit more ornate in what they have. They have actually on a robe, and is carrying the staff. Looks a little bit older, and comes up and says, "I do, young one."
Which language is it?
It's common.
Okay. I was like, oh, hi. I'm Rurik Fireforge. You're really tall, I guess. I keep forgetting. Like what has befallen your people? We've come across one of your own, and he claims that he came from a village, and you don't seem to be living anywhere.
He came from a village to the south.
Right.
The lizard folk have been fairly hurt recently in terms of the area around.
What?
The area itself is being cursed.
What? By what? May we ask?
We don't know. It has happened this past month, you see.
What ailment has befallen from this curse?
Anything weird on a full moon?
He speaks up and says, "We do not know why this curse exists. It befell us one nighttime and caused all the animals and creatures in the lands to retreat, fall away, run away. The land itself has become awful, to say the least. The water itself is murky, as you can see. It is not clean like it once was, and it is a terrible thing. This happened maybe a month ago.
You've been on the.
Did you see any strange people around that time?
There was a group of individuals passing through here recently.
A group of 4, would you say?
No, a group of 2.
Oh.
Was this before or after the curse?
Right before.
What did they
It's
look
quite
like?
strange to see them moving through this area.
Do you happen to have any descriptions among your people of these 2 that came through?
He kind of holds off 1 second and kind of looks around and says, "Well, one of them looked like you," and points towards Soren.
Insight check.
He must be lying. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, he you can tell that he's definitely telling the truth. He's giving me the best description.
Okay.
So I guess the rule isn't. It's not that you shouldn't lie to a priest. It's that you can't.
It's ridiculous. Every time I want to roll insight, I'm pretty sure. Like.
You can do +8. Like that's.
Well, yeah, but even then, I roll high.
Yeah, that's true.
He says, and then the other one was that of a fireman,
So are we talking?
but
on fire
pale.
or on fire?
Well, it was on fire, but a white fire almost. His skin was pale.
Does this sound familiar to us? Does this sound anything like Maggie?
Yes, 100% sounds like a fire genasi.
Okay.
But pale and of white hair, white skin and everything.
When you only saw them the once?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, only the once.
What way were they traveling when they left?
Towards Sunmere, I believe. They only moved about when it was dark.
Well, I'm sorry for your struggle. No,
We are actually going north.
no, I don't say that. Though honestly, Vermilion could care less about them right now. But he wants to help.
Yeah, I'm trying to like we're kind of at odds. Like we can't go south and north.
Yeah.
We can help them. Like well, we can't restore your lands to what they once were. We have matters that are very pressing to the north. But we can return and maybe rid the land of this curse. But in the meantime, I can show you how to fashion tents, yurts, I believe are what they're called. Ways to uh, move or have portable shelter. So as you roam around hunting, you're not without. Much like what the Khans did in Mongolia.
Okay. Yeah, you can teach them what you know. If you give me a D20 plus your intelligence, so just a skill in intelligence.
Oh, can it be
Can
survival?
it be my
It,
intelligence?
it can be survival. I'm down with survival.
Okay.
Can he be helping me?
Woo!
What's your survival plus?
Yeah, 5.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have higher than me. I was just wondering if it was higher than my intelligence.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, Vermi can help explain things, I guess.
Yeah, he can help, and you can get advantage.
Yeah, and I can talk to all of them with my telepathy. So.
Okay. So. Uh.
13. Okay, so you teach them a decent amount of understanding. It's not the best, and you can't teach this very well in a day. So your inability to like say this exactly the best, like you show them how to do it, but then they start to do it and they can't do it very well, but they get like a makeshift one enough to work.
Lost in translation. They get the gist of it. They can refine it.
Literally no translation right now because I'm telepathically.
Lost in translation.
Yeah. But yeah, you
Like-
guys can teach them what you know.
The word can convey, right? But the meaning behind it, right? Like maybe they don't understand.
No, like telepathy literally gives you the meaning. It doesn't give you the word.
Oh, but maybe they don't understand. Like you can say, okay, make an engine and here's how, but the person's like, how to.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Makes sense. So I would like to know. Do you guys know where Rurik or not Rurik? Bashra's like home area was. So you
Western
can
Woods.
point. Yeah, it was in the western woods, close to the marsh. So you can always point them in that direction and possibly give them a place to go to where there's other lizard folk. I mean, we can ask them.
Actually, I would ask them if they knew of a Bashra. Was Bashra from your? We traveled once with a lizard folk.
He says Basra sounds like a name of their southern brothers and sisters.
Oh. Well, have you tried going to their village?
No, we do not see eye to eye.
What's wrong?
We are the Northerners.
Is there not room
territorial?
for understanding? I mean, after all, at this point, you will eventually become refugees if you have to leave here. Would they not take you in? Even could we not assist you in some way?
We do not believe in brutality the way they do.
Okay. I was like, there has to be something more than just like they're the people to the north. Fuck them. Like what?
There really doesn't have to be. I mean, there's played plenty of wars based on just that.
But
Yeah,
like
that's a valid
you take a
point.
compass and you're like, that way. All right, everything this way, dead to us. Like just someone's bored at home. Like, we need a good war.
I turn over to Soren and say, how are the lizard folk viewed by your people, Soren?
I mean, there's somewhat. What's a polite word for
They're savages.
savages? Yeah, nomads. They don't really. They exist out here on their own.
Would
They-
your people abandon them if they came to the gates asking for help?
I think what a nice way to say it is they have a hard time conforming to our societal norms.
Or would
Correct.
understandable. Understandable. But would your people be able to help them? Would they turn them away? Is what I'm asking.
Well, they probably would now. They kind of locked down the city.
Yeah. Do you know of any good hunting grounds around the city that aren't occupied by people you know?
There's that fortress.
And I kind of like telepathically go to Rook, like, okay, let's not kill these people. I'm trying to be a
Would
good
I know?
person here.
Would I know if it's
Uh,
bad advice to tell them to go west or east? Sorry.
Muted.
You're muted.
Okay.
My bad. He says east. Probably east is a good direction, but their best survival is going north and getting out of the forest. That's cursed. Like that gets you out faster.
Um,
Um,
how
Th-
do you think your people could survive on the plains? I know there's apparently plains to the north, where we are heading.
Teach them how to fish.
You could even travel with us.
They know how to fish.
We were heading for the city, but if we had people to travel with and a way to feed everyone, we could survive just heading straight north.
make a persuasion.
Me make a persuasion? Oh shit!
Mhm.
Yay.
You're the one persuading them to come with you.
I didn't think about that. Sorry. Oh,
Nice.
oh yeah.
They say, will you feed us?"
I looked at Rurik and I'm like, we can't we?
I mean, the spell may. I feel like you guys would know already that whenever I cast a spell, there's way too much for any of us to eat at once. Be like, yeah, no problem.
We can feed you until we get out of the forest.
Much like we
Then-
have now. What? Go ahead, Soren. Sorry.
I said we can feed you until we get out of the forest, and then we'll have to separate. But there should be lands for you to.
Well,
Soren, let us feed them until we have found a spot that at least that is ripe for hunting,
as long as they don't slow us down.
where we know they will take care. They can take care of themselves.
They should be able to take care of themselves. They should be able to take care of themselves once they're out of the cursed forest. I mean,
As
they've been doing it for a long time.
as long as they don't slow us down, they can follow us all the way to Answick.
Yeah. All I say is let's not drop them off in a place that has no game to hunt, no berries to find. Is all I ask.
The fields of nature seem like a pretty good place to, you know.
Yes, that is a valid point.
So looking around and thinking back, did we see any notice of this forest being cursed?
No, not on the way here. No. And that was less than a month ago.
No, I mean like just now.
Now, yeah, you can tell it's a bit under the. It's darker. The water itself is not as clear. You can definitely tell that something's up with it now. Coming here, that was less than a month ago, and it was not bad coming through.
Okay.
I fear our best bet for them is north, and we will try to quell any possible issues with people that may live there.
Is this?
Let us steer clear of the city. I don't feel lizard folk will be.
Is there hunting ground up in the the grassy grasslands up here?
In the valley or in the fields?
In the
The
valley?
valley,
The valley, yes. There's
like
plenty.
here. So yeah, that's about
They
planning.
could even go to the Elvish Forest and survive on the outskirts of the Elvish
Oh, okay.
Forest.
Yeah. Maybe that's what we should do. Is we should take them to like right along the edge, so like right there, so that way they have both options. They have the woodland, which they're used to, but it's dangerous, and they have the plains to work on. And that might be the best bet because we know that lizard folk can survive near dangerous areas because they do it over here.
Right.
So possible.
So my suggestion is we're leading them up to the river crossing.
Well,
Getting
we're
horses and leaving.
We're right
at
here right now.
we're at the blue triangle.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm saying instead of going west like we were planning to get to the city, we just head straight north, cross the river there, and then go drop them off somewhere in the valley, particularly probably close to the forest, and let them be, Maybe stay for a day or two to help them out and then let them be.
I am operating under moving as quickly as possible. So
Well, I mean, even with that, like, it would divert us, what, like 2 days?
Well, we don't have to like go the whole way. We just say, go.
yeah, once we cross this river, they're fine. They don't need
Head-
to ask for 2
head-
days north. They can go 2 days north.
Head northeast
They
until
like
you
their-
spot a forest.
All right. Well, I mean, if that's what you guys want to do, like, Vermilion just wants to help. That's all.
And
That's all
I
he
mean,
wants to do.
on the way, I can feed them, so like they'll at least be able to survive a little bit. And like as a sending gift, I can give them one last day's worth of food to just go about their way.
Yeah, once we cross the river, they should be fine. I mean, they've survived in the wilderness on their own, anyways. And
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Soren is definitely operating under the idea
Right.
of moving.
Their issue is just they have nothing to hunt, nothing to forage. So
Yeah, I know. So once we get across the plain into the grasslands here,
my worry is just them not getting to the other forest. They're used to hunting in forests. They're not used to hunting on plains, so might not end well. Is all I'm getting at.
they're fine.
I can show them how to hunt.
For a reason. They don't need to know how to hunt. They can hunt.
Yeah,
That's
no,
the
I know
problem.
that. I'm more so worried about them running into farmers or
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
that might live
What's-
in the valley.
Correct. Yeah, that's a good enough.
What's the composite?
If they're at least in like a forest area, they'll know how to hide. They'll know how to build shelter. That that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
What's the composition of this small cluster of people?
Seems like some warriors, some sages.
Okay. Any like women, children?
Oh yeah, there's 2 women and no children.
Okay.
You don't see any children at least.
Well, they won't slow us down. So
Oh, and I asked the question: are there any others, or is it just you?
Are you asking the?
I'm asking the old gentleman.
Okay. Just us. It's the only ones that are around. We
Okay.
got split up to form smaller parties.
Then I feel we are decided, are we not? We can help them at least until we get to the valley.
easy peasy.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Rurik, do you have any way of helping them? They seem to be now malnourished. Do we have any way of beyond just feeding them to possibly aid them? Do they seem like beat up or anything like that? Like, are there any like wounds or anything that Rurik could tend to while we're traveling? Or
No.
no? Okay.
They're seemingly in terms of like health, they're healthy. Just
Just not as
Hungry.
good.
they're hungry. They're malnourished. They're very
Right.
weak looking.
It's
You
gonna take
imagine
time.
if you fought them, it would not have even been a fight, a fair fight at least.
It's just gonna take time. But now,
In my head, you kind of see like you kind of see Vermilion's eye twitch, and then he kind of gets control of himself when that thought passes his mind.
um,
Okay. So you guys let them, you guys head towards. I guess you guys are still heading towards Maritan, but you guys are going to take more of a direct route to the valley to get them out, and then you're going to head straight to Maritan.
yep.
I'll say we do like instead of this to go
Yeah.
straight there, just go like here.
Sure, and then go.
To drop them off in the valley before we get to town.
Okay,
Sure.
so we still want to
But
go.
doing like a 90-degree turn is kind of pointless.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I'm
Okay.
saying like we can just forgo. Like we have the ability to feed ourselves. We can literally just forgo Maritown and keep going.
Well, we want the horses.
Yeah, we want the horses.
That's why we're going. All right. Sorry, never mind then. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have to cross 2 rivers if we do that though.
I mean,
Or one.
Probably. Like I'm just saying, crossing 2 rivers.
Crossing the
one.
top river is easier. That's easy.
Yeah. So I'm saying like let us follow this river all the way up and then cross at the top and then go to Maritown from there.
But it's a lot longer.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's doing a 90-degree turn for no reason. That's like a day's.
It's just an extra day. That's all it would be.
An extra 2 days probably.
Yeah, that's not gonna be acceptable for
Yeah, it
Soren.
would be an extra 2 days. So
Yeah.
That's not how Soren is traveling to this point.
I mean, that's basically an extra day and a half, 2 days of travel.
all right. Well, then I will leave them all across the river in your hands.
Okay.
Like Vermilion kind of says a little snarky, which is a little weird.
They can swim. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
The problem is they can't drink of the water.
Right.
So we'll go back to our ferrying plan and just head
Yeah.
off to the town.
Okay, cool.
Follow us. And we can take them with. So once we get to Maritown, we can head up the coast, and then once we get like here-ish, then just say, "Hey, go this way."
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, I don't want to take them into the city with us. I feel like that's going to cause.
Well,
That's
once you guys
fine.
get horses, you guys are going to outrun them pretty easily. So
Yeah.
Yeah, again, my idea was just get
Yeah, do
here,
what Soren said,
drop
take
them off. There'll be
here.
farmland here. I mean, there's hunting grounds here. They're fine. You're treating this like they're lost children's in the woods.
They might
like-
as well. That's how Vermilion speaks.
I think they're more than willing. They can take care of themselves if they have a place to do it in.
Right.
But yeah, so
All right. So someone's idea we'll go with. So you guys travel for 4 more days as you ferry across, and everything works out pretty well. Does anybody do anything over these days getting to Meriton?
potions.
4 more.
It's 2 superiors and 2 regular.
Yep. Potion.
Sure.
All right. Anybody else do anything? Talk? Do anything like that?
I spend my time teaching all that I know to the people. Like, this is how you fish, and I'm sure they already know this, but it's like, all right.
Yeah, they look at you and then they say we stab into the ground, and then they're like, that's how they do their hunting. They stab with their spears.
Oh, well, maybe I'll try again to like, because maybe I see them try and do their shelter thing. It's like, no, like this. I don't know. Should I just roll survival again?
Yeah, you can roll survival. That same thing again.
Oh yeah. So I tried.
Right,
They can't be helped. I'm faultless.
so you guys head near to Meriton, and you guys let them, I guess, let them go at that point. You feed them all the way through, and you let them go. Um, the elderly lizard folk kind of bows to you and says, "Thank you, friends. I'm thankful for your willingness to help us."
Now give us all your stuff or die.
And as a sign of just like I don't know, good luck or whatever, I'm gonna give them the bone club that Bashra made me. However long ago. Be like,
Mhm.
Met him?
was it? Yeah.
What
It's
was the
like
episode you-
it's like a good friend gave this to me when we first met, and I feel like as or I just feel like it's right to give this to you. Um, Take it for whatever sign as you will. But know that it's not mean or bad. So any good intention, just take that.
All right, he does. He bows
Eloquent.
to you.
Eloquent.
He bows to you and begins to move his people away. They're a little less malnourished now. They've gotten some meat, so they're good. So that they move towards the Elvish Forest. Um, so you guys depart with them, and then you head towards Meriton.
And then Vermilion's thinking to himself, I'm so glad that we fed what was ever in that forest, some lizard folk. I'm sure it tasted great. Everybody catch that? No.
What? No, sorry. I was like, but what do you mean?
I was making a joke.
But I made the food.
No, I'm saying we fed anything that lives in the Elvish forest some lizard folk because we were sending.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
It was meant to be a joke.
I got my woods wrong. I was like, but we're in the. Okay, I got it. It is funny. But
We're good now, guys. It's all good. Okay. So you guys get to Meriton about sunset that night.
Uh-huh.
And how do you guys come in? Like, this is a pretty heavy dock city. Lots of ships coming in from days works out on the waters. Lots of different people coming in. Into the city, just finding a place to sleep. The city's town is kind of bustling with energy. People are finishing up their marketplace adventures and kind of what they've been selling and stuff.
Does it
And
does it seem like the general populace is kind? Like,
oh yeah, it's a dock city, and everybody's pretty friendly with everybody.
okay.
So
The occasional fights between dock workers,
If everything seems normal,
we see something we haven't seen from Vermilion in a little while. He immediately, as we were coming up on this and we come up to the city, because he's never seen the ocean, I'm assuming.
That is true.
Oh.
Morristown is nowhere near the ocean.
He has
Yeah.
never been, and this is a new sight for him. He's never been to like a major dock city, so
Mhm.
he is recording everything. Like he's literally like walking up to people's conversations and recording word for word what they're talking about, and then just like getting in the way and kind of being annoying. But
You're the
he's
human form of Doty.
old self.
Okay. So yeah, what do you guys do when you get into town? It's sunset, so into the
Like
daytime.
flagging people down and asking them like a billion questions.
I want to.
It's the end of the day. Just go to the inn.
Yeah, I want to find a place with real food.
Sure. Yeah, inn's the best place to go. Everybody who you talk to, Vermilion, like is like they're carrying stuff or they're moving stuff and they're trying to get done with what they got to get done at the end of the day. So nobody like bothers to stop and talk to you.
I feel like when they say, "Oh no, I'm carrying this. I'm too busy," I like pick it up with like one arm and like start carrying it for them. So about that question, yeah.
When you get to the end, you can definitely talk to people though. People are a little bit more
Okay.
willing. So everybody goes to the inn. You guys meet a barkeep at the inn. It's a half orc.
Huh. Would the gnome like to arm wrestle him?
I guess first I'd approach and be like, good sir, question. My companions and I are in need of some horses. Which establishment has the best ones? We need to travel far and fast.
Well, I'd say the stables would be the best place to start.
All right, so there's just the one. Okay. Does he seem like a smart man?
It depends. Do you think that half orcs are all stupid?
I was about to ask.
Well,
Depends on how
no.
racist you want to go towards.
Based on his response, like, I mean,
Hard to tell. You haven't asked them any intellectual questions.
okay. Like, all right. What is your name?
They call me Juga.
Ooga. I ran into when I spent some time in Ukagar not too long ago, and I came across a barkeep much like yourself, whose name escapes me, but I'm sure I'll remember it in just a second. Ugar. Yes. Ugar was his name.
Bastard.
You know him. I mean, I didn't want to assume.
We've had a feud.
Really?
I came here. He stole my inn. And now I settle at this one. He's a rotten bastard.
Well, I'll have you know that I beat him in an arm wrestling competition.
Ha! I knew he was weak. Not
Me, the
strong
gnome.
enough to beat a little bit of a gnome.
It's so good.
Because he's not lying, but he's also not really telling the whole truth. Or he's not explaining the whole
Oh, it's so good. Would you like to arm wrestle me? See who is better?
I'll beat you in half.
Okay. What is it? Just a strength check?
It is opposed athletics. Yeah.
Opposed athletics.
Yes,
There it is.
100%.
All right.
Oh,
He beats you.
Like
He only rolled an 8, just so you know.
No, that's fine. This is perfect. This is how I wanted it to go. Be like, see, clearly you are stronger than Ugar.
Ugar. What a weak
I let him win.
What a weak son of a whore.
Yes, quite. I mean, yes, quite.
This seems like an interesting custom. What is this game that you guys are doing?
Oh yeah, Vermi's never seen me arm wrestle. Be like, oh, here. Okay, so here's what you do. You hold my hand with your hand. Fingers do not interlace. Um, and then you try and push the other person's hand down, much like what you saw. Would you like to try?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, elbows stay on the table. Don't bend the wrist.
Okay.
That's cheating.
That's cheating. All right.
Yeah. Whoa.
Really
It's like, wow, you're pretty good. You're strong. You almost got the hang of it.
You know that.
Juga kind of says, he's like, you're a strong gnome.
And yet you are stronger.
Speaking of which, why are your people so few? I see like maybe one of you guys every half a year.
I was wondering.
He was kidnapped and raped.
I'm guilt tripping him. I'm guilt tripping him.
He kind of waves you off and says, I don't need any of that.
Hey, would you like to try and arm wrestle me, sir?
He says, I'll break your arm in half.
Go.
Let's do it.
Go easy on him. He's new to arm wrestling. He's not from around here.
Go for it, Vermilion.
I'm not saying let him win, but definitely
Oh, he kills you.
don't kill him.
I'm not very good at this, am I?
I need him.
Oh well, I'll have to try again later.
Just do some push-ups.
I told you, I am strong.
Okay, I'm gonna drop and just do as many push-ups as I can.
Good.
In a crowded bar, excellent.
So that's Constitution saving throw.
No, you just do as many push-ups as you can.
Endurance.
Hey, Rurik, I think I can do more push-ups than you.
Oh, really?
Here we go.
All right, con save.
Just roll regular con check.
Oh, con check. Okay.
Roll con check.
Where is it? Okay. Shit. Oh! Yes! Yes!
I really thought I was gonna win there because I'm only 1 point below you, so I was like, I actually have a chance in this.
Oh, my tiny body doesn't fail me. Oh.
Nice.
You're a lot lighter than me. I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah, it's all leverage.
Okay.
Proceed to do.
So, you guys, do you guys do anything else while you're in the innkeep?
I want to eat sandwiches.
Do you ask Juga for his best sandwich?
Of course.
He gives you a very meaty sandwich. One of great flavor, by the way.
Oh gosh.
It's like just meat and bread. It's nothing else.
I just realized you basically like been shot out for Maggie. Like you're a totally different person now.
No, it's fine. I have it all planned.
Okay.
He plans on going back one.
I thought about a lot of things when I was a gnome. Or when I turned into a gnome.
Okay.
Good lord.
Soren, you can't talk.
I care about Rurik.
Your date follow you around.
Compliments to the chef. Please, can I have another? And I will give him 3 whole gold. Just I don't even care what it costs. Here you go.
Most expensive sandwiches ever.
They were so good.
I can buy 20 arrows for that.
So yeah, you keep eating sandwiches. Soren, what else what are you doing?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
It's not about easy day in.
Okay.
Oh, can we find a really big rock that's roughly me-shaped and put it in the bag of holding? Can we say that we did that and then it's just my portable sleeping bag.
Is the hole big enough to fit that? How big does it open?
Yeah, it's
It's big enough.
I don't remember.
How
the exact
small am I is the question.
Yeah, valid point.
It's true. You're only like 3 foot, I believe.
Right. I'm like, you just really need like a tablet.
It's more like how wide you are, I guess. Less than that.
I'm like,
Your
okay,
shoulder. Your shoulder would
imagine
be pretty small.
imagine a 3-year-old, right? Which is not like, maybe he goes up to like thigh, mid thigh, about yay wide, like his, but Rurik is jacked. You know, he's still strong, but he.
You're one of those lawn gnomes that's like in a muscle coat, huge muscles or something. You need to find a picture of that.
Oh man, muscular lawn gnome. Muscular lawn gnome. Oh my god, the internet does not fail.
Oh god.
So, does everybody head off to bed eventually? You know, after
I stay in the bar the entire night.
I'm gonna do the same. Well, seeing him stay, I'll just do the whole warding bond, in case something happens, and then I'm gonna head off to bed
Yeah, definitely.
in my rock, because I'm a rock gnome.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, it's totally the first
Um,
picture, man.
It is just oh.
So Soren and Rurik and Catherine all head up and sleep. 2 silver from everybody, just whoever's buying rooms. If Rurik's gonna sleep in Soren's room, then only Soren has to pay.
I'm not sleeping, so.
So two silver, Soren.
Oh, okay.
I just sit at the bar and stare at a wall for 8 hours.
Yeah. Okay. So
That's
as
not
like
weird.
the night goes by, like the entire area and like the whole like feeling of the entire room kind of drains down as people leave and get really drunk and pass out and get drugged out by other people. And all of a sudden, like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, nobody's in there. Juga kind of looks at you and he's like, "You're a strange one." And he goes to the back and says, "You're going to be all right in here."
Yeah, I'll be fine. I mean, I don't really have much to do. Anything you want cleaned while I'm waiting for everyone else to wake up? Or
He looks at you and says, "No, I clean everything." He goes to the back and he starts cleaning.
Mine.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
I just sit there and stare at a wall for 8 hours.
Did the place look well clean?
Oh yeah, it's not a bad place. It's it's not the best looking place either, but it's kind of nice and clean. Especially for a half orc maintaining it. So
That's what I was getting at.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot Soren's kind of racist.
That's not true at all.
So
I'm making fun of Greg for being racist.
in the middle of the
Whoa.
night, let's say 2 o'clock. Someone actually comes in. Do you look to see who it is, or do you keep staring at the wall?
No, I'll glance over.
You glance over and you see a fire genasi. Pale white skin, white hair. Has a hood on, but is not up. Just a cloak.
Can I punch myself in the gut to wake Rurik up?
No. And he says, "Vermilion."
Whoa! Red flag. Okay.
Whoop! Teleport.
That's exactly how Vermilion reacts. Like, legitimately. Like, whoa! Who are you?
You do not know me, but my name is Lavis.
Lavis. Only I had someone here who takes notes. It would be very helpful to write down. Oh, wait, yeah. And he writes his name down on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Big question mark next to it. Okay. Hi. How's it going tonight?
Very good. The night is beaming with color.
Yeah, I feel like you help with that a lot.
And so I see you sitting in this bar and decided to come and have a chat with you.
Okay. I got nothing else to do. Sure, why not? I'm
He
always
comes up.
down for anything that might, raise a few questions and answer a few more.
Tell me, what questions do you have for me then? You
Did
must
you
have
happen
some.
to curse, the Western Woods or anything like that recently?
What'd you say?
Did you happen to curse the Western Woods or anything like that recently?
Subtle.
Wholeheartedly.
What?
Wholeheartedly.
Oh, how'd that go?
Fairly well, as you saw the what we did.
Oh, that's good to know. Why, if I may ask?
We are in the business of causing chaos. And, well, cursing up the woods and causing all the wildlife to go completely dead, well, that's what I like to call chaos.
A friend of mine always says to each their own. He's a very small fella. Used to have a beard. It was very majestic.
Whoa,
Yes,
the
that's called Ruick, I believe.
Yes, exactly. You know him.
Yes, I know of all three of you, actually.
Oh,
Four of you, if you count the young mage.
still totally creepy, but go on.
So tell me, why did you cross the desert and come here?
Well, I mean, why does anybody else cross the endless desert? Get the fuck away from their dad. I mean, it's the only reason I had.
He says, no, you misunderstand me. No one crosses the endless desert. No one.
I feel like your statement's wrong.
Being that you're the only one who's done it, yes, my statement would now be correct wrong.
Good. I'm glad you understand that. Okay. But yeah, no, honestly, I was just tired of my dad. Figured, a giant desert that nobody can walk through. Well, most people can't walk through. Great.
How did you get through it?
Well, you see, there was this thing and then that thing, and he basically like goes into this long, drawn out thing of like describing the last 15 years of his life.
1 foot, and then
He
it
looks
went
at you and
another
says,
foot.
"So no one." He says, "So no one else can do it then."
I mean, unless they can go without water and food for 15 years, yeah.
Excellent. Well, let's like to keep it that way.
I mean, I'm sure I've been through it now. I could probably lead a few people through it, but really don't have the time or really the concern to.
Tell me, what do you know about magic?
Well, I mean, I can't use it if that's what you're asking.
I know. I'm aware of your mind powers.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad somebody finally understands. Oh, people here are weird. Like they're just like, oh, magic. Oh, they're gonna kill us. But I've been trying to keep it on the down low, just because unless you're Rurik, everybody seems to hate you if you use magic. So.
Okay.
But beyond that, I mean, I don't really know a ton. Like, I know the basics. It's a fundamental force in the world that you use to recreate it or reshape it or alter it in certain ways to your own ends. Usually, there are more powerful mages that can do even more, but that's
Tell me,
beyond me.
in all those notes that you've taken, have you seen anything of a crystal-like item?
Crystal. I mean, I've seen more than a few in my time, but like, you'd have to be much more specific. There are a
Name
lot of
them.
different types of crystal. What?
The crystal items that you've seen. Name them.
Well, geez, that's a hard one. There's been a lot of gemstones, things and such. Beyond that, I can't really say anything specific jumps out at me. It's kind of just your run-of-the-mill crystals.
So none that partake of an item-like shape.
No. He kind of like itches his chest.
Good. So you do not have the power of magic, nor does any of your other people besides the young mage.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. Kind of itches his chest again.
Good to know. You will hear from me soon. Possibly. Maybe not in the same manner or mannerism, but I will be back.
Sounds good with me. I can't promise I'll keep it a secret. Really bad with secrets, it's kind of not my thing.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. You may tell whomever you wish.
Oh, so you said your name was what again? I'm sorry. Like I wrote it down, but like I can't read my own handwriting sometimes.
Name's Lavis. Remember it.
Davis. And he kind of stares at him for like 10 seconds without like blinking or anything, just stares at him. Okay.
Good. Now, if you don't mind me, I will be going now. Good
Yeah,
talking
no.
to you, Vermilion.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for answering my questions. I mean, I'm glad I was able to help you with yours. Have a
He,
great evening.
he
And then I
starts.
literally, like, as he's walking out, I just turn around and just start staring at the wall again.
Yeah, he starts to go towards the door. He looks at you as you're staring at the wall, and he says, there's no paint drying. Just so you're aware, you're staring at nothing. And he
Oh,
goes out the door.
see, and right as I yell out out through the tavern while he's leaving, he's like, "Oh, I've moved on from paint drying a long time ago. Watching wood rot is the new thing."
Uh, yeah, he heads out the door, and immediately as like he heads out the door, like you don't see him anymore.
That was weird. And I continue watching my wood
Okay.
rot.
Morning arrives and everybody wakes up.
Okay.
I feel good. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. A new morning ritual.
New morning ritual.
Yeah, I'll just start singing I Feel Good. Because I'm feeling a little bit more musically inclined, having listened to my brother for a little bit. Like, man, I forgot music. Like,
And you're a
hi!
musician. Kind of comes naturally to you too now.
Yeah.
Because they're like happy-go-lucky, can never be evil kind of things.
Right. Ooh, yeah, that's even better. You're like, man, I don't know what's gotten into me. Like, Ulfgar just really like his songs. Anyway, all right, so all right, we need to go get those horses.
All right. So you guys go to the stables.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll say good morning, Vermilion.
Oh, hey.
Have a good time at the bar.
Sleep well?
I slept like a rock.
Wood rot, met the fire genasi,
Oh,
watched wood rot again. Yeah.
the fire genasi.
Oh yeah, Lavis, the one with the pale white skin, white fire, cursed the entire woods to the south of us. Yeah, that guy.
And he just showed up to talk to you.
Yeah. He asked me a few questions about, why I traveled here and my reasons and how I was able to do it.
Does that seem normal to you?
Absolutely not.
Good. All right. Well, at least we're on the same page.
What was your reaction to these questions?
Oh, it was totally creepy and totally weird, and I was totally off put. But I answered them truthfully, like I normally do, and just had a merry time of it. He actually answered a few questions mine. Pretty cool. By the way, he knows all of you by name, what you're capable of.
No second date.
Totally creepy. But and he also knows about Caitlin. No, Catherine. Catherine's her name. There we go. That's it.
Did he seem to care? Like, what did he?
He didn't seem to care so much about you, though. He did seem to wonder who could use magic, like the arcane sort, not the religious sort, like you, Rurik.
Right.
So,
Okay.
And he was, wondering about my capabilities with magic and such and whatnot. And he seemed to focus intently on the fact that Catherine was the only one in our party that couldn't, or that could, and no one else could.
Did you get a general sense of why he was asking you these questions?
It would have been great had I thought about doing that, but no.
All right. Well,
Oh God.
maybe next time. And will.
He did say he'd contact me again, though possibly
Good.
not in the same fashion. But yeah.
All right. Well, fill us in on the rest of the details as we go get some horses.
Sounds great. Yeah, and I just let him know everything that happened.
Okay. You guys head toward the stables. And as you get closer to the stables, you actually see someone coming in that looks familiar to you, Soren. Coming in on horseback.
Ooh, so who is it?
It's your brother.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Interesting. Does
And
it?
he notices you almost immediately. Is just as fast as you notice him immediately.
Was he? What direction was he coming from?
Off the river. So just from the west. Seems from the mountains.
Okay, so I'll walk over to him.
Like, brother, Soren, have you been?
I've been better.
So is Dad.
Oh. Oh,
I got a
can
letter.
millions in the background just saying that, like, oh, that's
Oh, did a mic drop?
He says I got an interesting letter from father. He is being held prisoner by the Exemplar. He's contacted me to come straight back, and if I find you, to bring you back too.
I knew he was imprisoned, right? That wasn't like a. The
You
guard.
had a feeling that he was going to be. He told you not to leave because that way you could kind of help him out. But now he had to call, your brother, and
I think the guard told me he was in prison, so that's not a surprise.
yeah, it's not a surprise because of
So what was the last thing he said? I was trying to remember what I knew.
he's supposed to
Gotta-
bring you back with him.
Yeah, he's supposed to bring you back with him.
Is that a vase?
Yeah.
Okay, just random. All right.
It's not gonna happen.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure that it's going to happen. I'm pretty sure I'm your older brother.
How many are in his entourage, Chris?
No, it's just him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The man who's at the heart of all this fled north.
Are we at the stables?
Yeah, we're in front of the stables right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
While
you're right near the stables. Yeah.
while Soren is hashing this out, I'm gonna just get some horses.
Okay. 4 horses. 3
Uh,
horses. And Trevor.
3. And I could ride one anyway because I'm 35 pounds of nothing.
Exactly.
Well, plus my gear, which is maybe total 100. That's fine.
Sure.
So how much for 3 horses?
It's 75 times 3, so 225.
I'm gonna need some help. Oh no, wait,
Got the party
225.
fund.
Oh right, right. I was looking at my
Yeah.
own gold like an idiot. Hold on. Oh, look at all this gold in the group fund. I'm not a smart man.
Yeah, it's 75.
I
Two.
am
You
not
got
a
plenty of money.
How
So
for
225.
God's sake, you ended up in the 9th or the 12th level of torment, trying to get to the kitchen. I am not a clever man.
5. Oh man, I love that cartoon or that little thing. All right, so however long it takes for me to get the horses and just walk them out and just like hold them next to Soren or standing next to Soren.
Sure.
Yeah, I was there the entire time. I'm very interested in this. It's a sibling dispute between brothers.
I'm assuming it takes like maybe 5 minutes or 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
So, Soren, do you say anything to him?
I told him the man who's at the heart of all this has fled north.
And so I've heard, but you're not going to be able to go when you come back with me. We will clear our father's name. That's what we will do. We will hire investigators. We will get things done the right way, not chasing after some lead that might not even go anywhere.
And what does freeing father with me coming on will not free father.
Wait, say that one more time.
I said me coming home will not free your father.
There's a possibility it will. As long as we do our due diligence and hire a chief investigator and to investigate the crime scene, we will get answers.
You can do all that without me.
Yes, but at the same time, they want you back so you don't cause any problems.
How would he be capable of causing problems from a world away?
He'll find a way.
have so little faith in your brother.
At this time, yes, I do.
I guess that's kind of
Can't argue that.
understandable. Yeah, like Vermilion's just like, yeah, you're right.
I'm just gonna say I'm going north.
He looks at you and says, "Do you think that this will earn you a higher place in Father's light? Is this why you're doing this? You think that
Not at
this will
all.
get you what you want?"
I don't want anything. I want Father out of prison.
So that we both do.
The quickest way to that is the confession of the man who's responsible.
Right.
Can you let me know when I'm back in the party area?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He kind of like ponders for a moment, and he looks at you and says, "Listen, I need to bring you back. It's what Father wants. I do not wish to fight you here."
So does that mean you want to fight him somewhere else?
Then you can report you didn't find me, but I am going north.
You wish me to lie to the Exemplar, to her face? We have a good relationship with the Exemplar. We can't lose this either. Are you trying your hardest to bring down this family?
Again, the quickest way to solve all the specified problems is with the confession of the man who caused all the problems.
Wild accusations, Soren. Get real. Understand that because you're chasing this wild goose chase, that you're not going to find what you seek so easily. The easiest way to do this is to let other people handle it.
Then they can do it at the same time I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not impeding their investigation. Their investigation will continue regardless of my current location.
So what are you going to do once you find this person? Bring him back the whole month's journey that it's going to take to bring him back?
If I have to.
How do you know he doesn't kill himself before he brings you back? How do you know that this leads anywhere, Soren?
I can't know anything for certain.
Well, the whole killing yourself.
He looks at you and says, "Shut up, person I do not know."
Well, that's just harsh. I'm Vermilion, by the way. You know me now, so I'm gonna keep talking.
Then I can say this, Vermilion, please leave yourself out of this. This is family matters.
You see, but Soren
For
and
once, we
Luke
agree.
accomplished these ends, so I feel like it involves me too. Unless
Hold on, guys. Trying to bring it back as soon as possible. Oh, God. I don't know what happened.
Hope to find going north. Besides the person that you seek, how do you even know this person is north?
I'm looking for information. I can't do that in our manner.
What information from the North Autarian Trading Group? They're operating out of Casdillian, so you're going the wrong way.
That's what you believe, but I have to do something. I'm working on my best lead right now.
Your best lead? I do not believe that. I think there are better leads to work towards. Believing that this is the North Autarian Trading Group's thing, I do not believe it. They are only doing what we did to them many years ago.
And they wish to seek control of Erdo. And all of Sunmere as well. Their plan backfired.
I have to have the horses by now.
Are you unaware of what's happened in Variande?
Am I? Because I've never heard of that.
Variande is Darius' capital.
Oh, yeah, it is. I see it.
Has
So
news
yes,
reached this far yet?
I've just now arrived in town. I haven't heard any news of anywhere.
The knight's been killed.
The knight is the advisor, military advisor, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Do we know the assassin? or cause of death?
We know only that it was a person that had significant skills without a sword. Sword marks were all up and down the dwarf's body. Rurik, this is when you come in about this time, when you hear all the talk about the knight dying.
Like, oh God, are you guys still talking? We gotta go.
So as tragic as it is to hear that news, it only further complicates the issues going on today. These matters can only be solved with more information.
I have good understanding that somebody is going to be killing the rest of the council from Deriza. The Exemplar is in danger, in more places than one, apparently.
Then we need information.
And how do you expect to get that?
From the highest ranking man I know of that exists in these problems.
How do you expect to find out all this information on your own? You need help.
I have help.
He looks at the gnome and Vermilion, and Catherine's like, "What, these people?"
It's better than staying in our mansion doing nothing.
All right, I want you to make a persuade check now. I want you to persuade him through a roll here.
Well, I'll start about it. Last day I was persuade check.
Yeah, roll a persuade check. You're gonna have a harder time with this. Okay.
Got it where it counts, man.
He looks at you and he gives off a really heavy sigh, and he looks at you and says, "I do not believe this goes anywhere. I really do not.
I have to do something.
But you seem dead set on it. Why are you heading to Vegas? Who are you looking for?"
I start giving Vermilion a horse, Catherine
James.
a horse.
Oh, I thought I was already on top of my horse by this point.
Sure, yeah.
I'll look to Vermilion and say, give him the image of the man.
Of the man? Oh, yes. Give me one moment to remember him. And then I do the telepathic connection and flash the image of James, who we saw talking to Marcus.
Okay. He says, "Who is this man? Who is talking to Marcus?
The man who ordered.
And when was this? This doesn't make any sense."
Was it the night before his death or the 2 nights?
The night before.
No, it was the night before, yeah.
It was the night before.
It was the night before Marcus's death. He's the man ordering Marcus to kill our father.
He's like, "I do not know this person. What is his name?"
James.
He goes, "James." I know exactly who that is.
Finally.
I'm so glad I didn't do a thing.
Care to share?
You remember, I don't know if you were too young to remember this, but do you know the Goldsman family?
Do I?
Roll a history check.
He's like 9 years older than me.
What's his name?
I don't remember. 1 second. Alexander.
Oh, it's Orange Brothers name?
Yeah, it's Alexander.
I was talking about James. I'm like, no, his name is James.
11.
Probably not. You might have heard it when you were young, but it's probably been too long, so you probably don't remember. He's like, the Goldsman family. They were quite They were friends of ours once. Friends of our father. Then they had a falling out in Erdale. They left, lost all their money, ended up leaving Erdale, being kicked out by the guards there. This was before, of course, the turn of the era, back before Torak was able to unite the Exemplars to a worthy cause. James was their young son. James Goldman.
Have you seen him recently?
As of recently, no. I was under the awareness that they have completely vanished off the face of the earth, but apparently not. This is the only James that I know of, and it's the only one that makes sense.
It does seem to fit in. He's very involved in the wanting to restructure the Templars.
He kind of says to you, he's like, listen, James was a friend of mine. We were childhood friends. If you think that it's him, I do not know what to believe. Hard to believe that that kid that was my friend is orchestrating to kill my father, our father.
Two of my colleagues saw him. The image you just saw was from a direct conversation and basically admitting the whole, the whole ordeal that was about to take place the night that this all went down. The day after, I lost you. Oh,
No, we're good.
yeah. So yeah,
You lost him. What?
yeah, I lost. Oh, let's go black. So yeah, I just explained that image was from the night before everything was supposed to go down. Their plans got shattered whenever Marcus died. But there's two involved to just give up at this point.
Very well. Go find James. Bring him back so I can at least ask him myself why he would do this to our family.
Absolutely.
I'm trusting you on this one, Soren. Do not come back empty-handed here.
I can't do that now.
I will try to stall them as much as I can in Erdale. I can't promise anything. I need to be back relatively fast. I don't know if I can stall for a full 2 months while you deal with things in Vegas.
I'll be as swift as possible.
Good. He jumps back on his horse and he's like, I wish you safe travels, Soren. I hope it wasn't too hard on you, but Father wanted me to bring you back. You seem to be the only person here that knows what they're doing, though.
Thank you.
And he turns and he gallops off toward down the river again.
And I'm really glad I didn't do anything.
I mean, I tried to help the sword.
I was.
Soren, I don't know if you have inspiration, but you probably do. But have it if you don't, or get it if you don't.
I.
He's gonna make everybody an accessory to our fugitive.
I was this close to casting a spell and just saying, "All right, guys, let's go." It was gonna be a calm emotion. So just like make Alexander like not care and be like, "All right, guys, we got a minute. Let's just leave." Just.
Wish I could do that.
I had it prepared for Vermilion.
What?
After our conversation, I was like, well, maybe I need to give him a little bit of a rest, and it just hasn't come up yet. And then, what did you know? I might have had to make a pseudo hostile foe not care about us for a minute.
Yeah, I love how we've done all these things and like we've basically avoided combat entirely, so we've got no experience.
Hey,
No,
no.
I actually owe you some experience in the lizard folk.
Yay.
Now I think about it.
1,500 experience?
I'll go ahead and get it to you real quick. No, not enough for that.
Damn. Oh well.
I mean, dealing with the situation is the same, or renders the same. Dealio. Dare I say we did the harder approach?
We did the more annoying approach. It took more debate instead of just slash done.
Spirit Guardians, they all die in one hit. Ooh, this is awkward.
Yeah. Honestly, though, you might be saving.
All right,
vermilion.
everybody gets 500 experience.
It's more than I expected.
You guys didn't fight them, so I forgot that was actually technically an encounter that you guys avoided.
All right, I need 1,041,
Um,
and then we'll know where everyone is.
well, I'll hand Soren his horse. Say, let's get a move on. Fill me in on the details. Actually, I'm sure I heard it while I was getting the horse.
So I hope you picked up on why I like stared at this guy when I was talking to him, the fire genasi. I'm just like, what's your name?
Right, to do your thing.
Yeah.
Later.
He's preparing. He's preparing.
Right. And I guess on our way writing out, I'll talk to Vermilion and say, if you ever want like just a short amount of time to just be at ease, I do have it within my power to make you more passive. It only lasts a minute, but maybe you can
drugs.
maybe you can find some clarity in that minute.
I know how to use drugs, Rurik. I was raised by him.
No, it's something I get from my deity, magic.
I haven't.
Everybody
tried
gets it from
magical
somewhere.
drugs. Okay, I may have to try this.
We'll try it at the end of the day, right before
I
bed.
don't have clerics where I come from. You have to explain these things.
Most of the things I can do are because my faith allows me to. The thing I believe in empowers me.
I mean, I know how a cleric works. I just don't like understand the more nitty gritty concepts.
Right.
Cons.
Don't worry about it, Vermi.
But yeah, no, I'm always down for a nice trip, man. They're always great.
Well, great.
I haven't had a bad one yet.
So at our next rest, I will cast Calm Emotions right before I go to bed.
Is it concentration?
It is. It's only a minute
So
though.
when you go to sleep, it ends.
It's only a minute, so it's just like, all right, now that we're done, warding bond, bedtime.
Okay. I rather enjoy it. It's nice.
Right. I'm
It
just
makes me feel like the fake me.
seeing if I here. I'll link it. I don't know if it matters.
Suppress strong
I mean,
Honestly, it makes Vermilion feel much better, especially with everything he's going through right now.
press strong emotions. What I chimed in on. It's kind of an abstract use of it, but it's the same idea.
Hey, man, abstract is how you make the game great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure you can willingly fail to save as well. Anyway.
Well, you can always willingly fail a save as long
Right.
as far as I'm aware. Right, Chris?
What?
You can always willingly fail a save, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can choose to let the effect go through.
Yeah. Does anything happen that night?
Anything happen like as you guys travel?
Yeah, or specifically at night.
I mean, like you guys are traveling now, so you guys are gonna take 10 days. I already mapped this out. It's 10 days on horseback, / broomstick, as you guys travel. Something that you guys notice as you're traveling through the Valley of Emeralds. How many of you guys have actually traveled through the Emerald Valley?
I don't know.
I had to have.
Yeah, we're probably the only one that I can think of. Catherine wouldn't have. Vermilion can't have. Soren, would you have ever traveled through the valley?
Recorded a past life, and I'm having flashbacks.
Like,
I would guess no, because I'm
Like,
still. I
how
did-
how did you get
You believe
here?
in that crap. I mean, well, what, Soren?
I would say no.
No, okay. So everybody notices that when you're going through the Valley of Emeralds, that the grass and stuff is a lot greener and a lot more shiny because the mist and the dew and stuff on the actual grass and stuff stays on the grass. Like it's not something that just goes away by like midday. It's actually something that stays along the ground. So it's a very wet environment as you travel through the valley on horseback. That's why it glistens almost in the sun, and why it's a really nice spot to see as you travel.
I'm guessing hence the name the Valley of Emeralds.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to get you that green, like almost gem-like feel as you're traveling through. Probably the reason why it was called it.
It reminds me of a great saying in among my people. It's always the grass is always greener on the other side, and we are now on the other side of that river that we crossed way back there.
Or the desert.
No, the grass wasn't much greener on this side. It's about the same when I got to Urdale, but it's much greener.
Good to know.
Soren's just like, please shut up.
Okay. But anyways, it's gonna take you 10 days. About 6 days you're gonna have until something possibly happens. So anything along the way that you guys deal with. Actually, let's take a break first because we're at that point. Let's take our break and then we'll come back and we'll talk about what you guys do. So be thinking about what you guys might possibly do. So
All right.
take the break. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your body. When we come back, I'm going to think about what I've done for 6 days. So yeah, be right back. Octopus! Oh! Wait, is that Baru's? Is that Baru's emote, or is that, I don't remember. Help me. So, Monkey, how have you been? It's been a while. Has it? Wait, no. I'm pretty sure I talked to you like a little bit not too long ago. But it feels like forever. What spells do I need? What does
By the by, has any of you guys seen Guardians of the Galaxy?
Nope. The first one, not the second one.
I haven't got it yet.
It
So amazing.
was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Oh, it was awesome.
I really like that movie.
I didn't realize a Marvel movie could make me cry. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's awesome. In my opinion, the opening like sequence is one of my favorite parts of any movie I've seen Marvel's done. So
I've heard that from a lot of people.
It was the best.
yeah, this is the best.
And Rurik's just like, now I have to go watch it. Thanks.
I was already planning to see it this weekend if I could check.
Okay, yeah. I
Yeah,
saw
so-
it. I saw it a week ago. I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, someone offered to pay for my ticket like the day after it came out, and I was like, yeah, okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, yeah. It's such a good movie. Yeah, I was kind of sad that some people were like lashing out at it the way they did. I was like, oh, come on, you got to be happy about the not how serious they would want to take that. So
Yep.
I like how they kind of play around with it, kind of being a more jovial type.
Yeah, they give James
movie.
Gunn a lot of freedom to make that movie.
Yeah, he did, and
Like the other.
the fact that he's getting to do the whole trilogy is the best part. Instead of like different directors and stuff, because it keeps the same type of vision throughout all three of them.
Do we know if the third one comes out before Infinity Wars?
It comes out after Infinity War for sure,
Okay,
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Infinity War's next year.
but it comes before Avengers 4,
Oh, okay.
because Avengers Infinity War it's part 1 and part 2 technically, where Infinity War 4 is like the part 2, but it's not going to be called Infinity War part 2. It's going to be called Avengers Infinity War, and then Avengers part or episode or the fourth one.
What is everybody's favorite Marvel movie?
Deadpool.
It's not,
Deadpool was a good one.
it's not a Marvel movie.
What?
Deadpool was a Marvel movie.
It's not a Marvel Studios movie.
Yeah, it is.
It's a Fox movie.
No, Deadpool is
They get
totally.
They get the logo in front of it, and it's not a Marvel movie.
Well,
Fox made it.
Deadpool. Deadpool again. Deadpool Marvel
Yeah,
edition.
I could have sworn Marvel made that.
Well, if it's not Deadpool, then it's definitely
Marvel doesn't own the rights to the X-Men movies.
Sony does.
I knew
Fox-
that.
Yeah,
No,
Fox.
Sony owns Spider-Man.
Yeah, so and then but yeah, it's a Fox movie.
I don't pay that much attention. I just Marvel, Deadpool.
Oh, how about that? I didn't know that.
Anything X-Men related will have to be Fox, except the TV stuff, which is in a weird gray area.
So yeah, that's the reason why I thought they used two really odd X-Men though. Like they didn't use like any of the cooler X-Men when they did the thing they did.
Yeah.
That's just Fox being weird, though.
Well, no, it's because Sony owns the rights to the other mainstream X-Men, right? I'm pretty sure it's Sony.
No,
Fox
Sony owns Spider-Man. Fox owns X-Men.
Yeah, Fox owns anything that a lawyer can argue is X-Men related, basically. So
Whatever.
They just used two weird ones because the Brian Singer and like Fox didn't want anyone that might be involved in their universe. They didn't want a confusion.
Canon.
That's strange. Anyways,
they didn't want to pay the millions of dollars actors. They wanted to get other actors that they can
Guardians is my favorite of all the Marvel, hands down.
Yeah, if it's not Deadpool, it's Guardians.
Is it one or two that's better for you?
Oh, it's hard. Okay, so I like 2 a bit better than 1. I like the feel and general feel of 1, but I liked 2 a lot better. But the soundtrack in 1 was better, like hands down. I can't lie that Guardians 1 had the better like music selection.
Yeah.
But the actual movie quality and stuff, I love 2 probably a little bit more than 1, just a little bit, not much.
Miles probably Winter Soldier, maybe Civil War.
Yeah. Civil War was really good too, but
See, I watched first Captain America, was not impressed, and I never watched Winter Soldier. But then I watched Civil War, and I really liked Civil War.
Incredible Hulk.
2008, Incredible Hulk.
The first one.
Yeah. 2008.
which first one?
There's a whole bunch of them.
The first Marvel one. Duh.
The one in the MCU.
Anglings that could have walked.
corresponding one?
It's a very confusing topic.
If it can't be Guardians for me, it's Doctor Strange is number 2 for me.
Oh yeah, that's a valid.
That's solid.
Doctor Strange is such a good one. I absolutely love Doctor
Think
Strange.
about all of them, and I'm like, I don't know which one I like best.
It's what I really like about like the feeling like you have like a really cool say about how mages work in a certain type of world and how they have like their own like the way their spells look and stuff.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange kind of added an extra layer to it. That was pretty cool.
Have you ever read Doctor Strange?
Not any of the comics. I've read like a little bit of like just a couple of them, like just small like little snippets of comics and stuff before the movie.
They've always
came out.
found really interesting ways of doing them in comics. I've been reading Marvel stuff for a long time, so
Okay.
it's all pretty important to me.
Yeah. I know a lot of people who like all the comics in Marvel too. So
I'd have to say story-wise, my favorite is Doctor Strange, but like just overall movie-wise, it'd be Guardian.
yeah,
Particularly,
I just like the stuff around the group of individuals and Guardians.
yeah. I actually liked the first Guardian movies better. I don't like how they portrayed certain characters in the second one, but hey, it was still great. Don't get me wrong; it was an amazing movie. I just was like, you could have done it differently, but okay. It's still an amazing movie and definitely worth watching and buying and then rewatching like 50 times in a week.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm more about that with Star Wars than I am with Marvel movies, but I do like watching a lot of the Marvel movies. So
well, my thing is I've been slowly collecting the entire collection, so I want to get to the point where we get to like Infinity Wars, so I can watch like all of them before Infinity Wars and then watch Infinity Wars.
Yeah.
okay, let's jump back into it.
Sounds good. We're all gonna die. I don't know about what, but we'll find something.
All right, so you guys got 6 days before a major event possibly arrives. Before it's just normal day traveling. So 6 days. What is everybody's general plan moving forward?
I'm thinking about all of the crystal items that we've come across, assuming Vermilion tells us, which, I mean, he's a blabbermouth, so yeah.
No, I told you everything.
Yeah. And that's going to be my assumption going forward. Pretty much, like, just say what you're not going to share. And for my notes, the only crystal things that we have ever come across that I've taken note of, at least, were Mother Tay's crystal ball, and the crystal ball, which was part of Galen Voss's 5 components for the staff, but those were lost when they were destroyed. So
You got a good memory.
I have really good notes.
Yeah. That's part to it, though.
There's
I have an awful memory. When he said that, I was like, I can't think of a single word.
the only crystal that Vermilion knows about is the amulet he's carrying, and that's it. So I doubt that has anything to do with it, but that's the only thing he knows about crystal-wise, which is why he kept scratching his chest. But yeah. Because Vermilion doesn't know how to lie to people.
So 6 days you got. So do you talk about anything? Do you mention anything? Is something come up?
I mean, we brainstorm, but
Honestly, right now, my biggest concern, Vermilion's biggest concern, is like the condition Soren's in.
Mm-hmm.
So Soren, what condition are you in?
I mean, I'm just focused.
and he's concerned.
Vermilion's just concerned because you just had a run in with, we had a run in with a guard who was part of your city who was trying to bring it back, and then we had a run in with your brother, and so it's like.
So yeah, from that point of view, those issues have been solved. So there's other things to be worrying about.
All right, that's fine. Vermilion was just worried. So.
And I'm assuming we're trying to travel pretty hard, so not doing much else.
Beyond that, no, I figured we're doing that, and then Vermilion, though, at the end of the days, would like to try hunting.
Ooh, I'll help.
Awesome.
Because I'm showing you.
However, on one of the days before he starts this, he would like to switch over his stealth proficiency to survival.
Okay.
So, but he wants to try hunting with his brain powers and work on that more. Focus everything.
Okay. Then Vermilion make the roll with advantage. where it gives you height.
Okay. I didn't need
17?
it, Rurik, but thank you.
So now I got this. I got this.
Yeah. Thank you though. Yeah, and he just goes about his business, killing animals and honing his powers and enjoying it a little bit. Um, yeah, I think Vermilion's not trying to accomplish much. Like Soren seems to be okay. Rurik isn't going through anything super crazy right now. I mean, his main goal is getting to Onswick to find his sister. So, and then yeah, Vermilion is like just. I mean, he's still battling with his inner demons, but at this point, it's kind. He's kind of made his decision on what path he wants to walk down,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just how he manages that from here on out.
Okay, cool.
Though he'll probably make like small talk with Rurik and Catherine and stuff like that. Though he's still keeping his distance from Soren. He's a little upset that Soren wouldn't let him talk or help him in that situation because Vermilion, he misses being able to talk to his brothers. So that's a hard point for him. So like he really wanted to help Soren, not burn any bridges with his brother there.
Sure.
And he may not have been doing a good job of it, but
that's true. That's very true.
But I mean, he's got innate charisma. Like I have to play him a certain way, But yeah, so he's a little hurt by that. But he's not shown it to anyone. It at a passing glance at least.
Okay. Soren, do you happen to ever look into the bag at any point?
No, whatever reason to.
Okay. Just making sure. Since you're holding the bag, I don't know if you ever open it for anything.
That's what I was about to ask. Who actually has that?
I can't imagine I would unless I have something to put in it.
Okay.
I'm not the type to just check in like, oh, it's still there.
Yeah. I didn't know if you were wanting to be like one of the people that checks in on it, just make sure it's still there, or if it's
no,
what's happened to it, or if it's kind of keeping track of it. Okay, that's fine. I just need to know that. So anybody else do any soul searching between the group, or are we good to move through the Valley of Emeralds?
Yeah, I mean, other than minor stuff, like I probably like ask Rurik a few things at night and stuff like that for any possible advice on things, but like it's nothing major.
And I think tonight I'd like to cast Sending and talk to my sister, see if everything's okay.
Oh, and I switch my provision.
Okay, what do you say? What do you say to her?
Hey, any news update?
None yet. I have a feeling that they're on the horizon now. Could come any day.
We're getting there as soon
How
as
far
possible.
away are you?
We're getting there.
The second one, but yeah.
We're getting there as fast as possible.
Okay. She says, "Sounds good. Hope to see you here soon." Okay. So as you guys make your way through the valley, one of the things that's very interesting about like kind of just as you like maneuver through here, as you're on the kind of the edge of the water and stuff, you guys realize as you're moving, this area itself is very calm, very peaceful. It has like this emanating like sense of peace around it. That nothing will attack you in this area because it's like this almost this feel of, this nice feel of ever holding like solitude and serenity that you guys have, which is really nice because you guys have been pretty stressed the past couple of days. So it's like nice to move through here, and it has like this sort of like almost like this magic presence that kind of fills this area a little bit, which is kind of weird for the mainland because the mainland doesn't have any magic users. So having this magical presence kind of feel around you is kind of strange to you because you guys haven't felt this for a while.
And I'm reminded.
Catherine specifically says something about it, like this feels very, magical about the valley.
Having passed here once, I'd say like it reminds me of that this is my favorite place. Because, inner harmony, this place is super nice. I should buy land here.
Does anyone live through here, or are we just passing through fields?
Oh no, this is full fields. There's nobody that lives there. No towns or nothing.
I should buy
Nobody's on
land here.
Valley Downs.
Sure.
You haven't found a single creature, a single beast, a single like you just see birds every so often, but that's it.
Is there a reason for that? Do we know?
Probably because of the magicalness of the area. And it's almost like this area piece. So it's almost like it's an untouched and an untapped area that hasn't been like ruined by anything. No curses, no evil creatures within. It's just
We just ruined it, boys. We just sent a whole bunch of starving.
people walk through here all the time. That's nothing different, but because people have to go through here to get from Vitus to Sunmere.
We just sent a whole bunch of starving lizard folk to live in this area.
to
Good job, everybody.
to collect in the Elvish Forest. We're fine.
So,
It's okay.
but yeah, you guys make it to the edge of the valley, and you find yourself like you guys kind of have to head a little bit towards the mountainside to make the shortest possible route to Answick. And you guys start to maneuver through some cliff areas, some like hills, and you guys head up like there's like this big cliff, and so there's like this kind of like this pathway that goes upwards, as it's almost like a staircase that goes up, but it's like an earth built staircase, so not man made. Kind of just the earth itself has kind of made it. And you guys head up, and on the other side, you see these two, like almost like they look like ogres from behind, arguing with each other.
So they're giant size?
Yes, they're pretty big.
Would I recognize them from all my time spent in the mountains?
Maybe. You'd have to get a little closer to see them. They're a bit bigger than ogres and probably more giant size though.
Can I hear what they're
About
arguing
12
about?
feet, 13 feet tall.
Oof, can I hear what they're arguing about?
Maybe. Seemingly, they're having like an argument about just the area about like why didn't we kill that guy? Well, we should have killed that guy. He was looking at us funny, kind of like that.
So, are these a rare sight? I would imagine.
Oh yeah, none of you guys have seen anything like this. I would not imagine. Maybe Rurik would be the only person. But even Rurik, I don't think has seen these before.
So giants aren't common where I'm from either.
I mean, I would say
Well, they're not giants, so when you get
Well, I mean,
close,
creatures like this is what I was.
I'll look to Rook and just ask: Are they
no,
are they a
no.
threat?
so. I lived in this area, right, somewhere around here, and then I was when I was adopted effectively. I lived over in the capital, so this whole area, I'd say to and from, would be fairly knowledgeable, but not this section,
Okay.
or at least like a passing knowledge of like stuff that goes on. But
So I'm gonna draw a big rectangle around the area I'm not knowledgeable about, and I just draw a rectangle around the entire map.
yeah.
Gonna move the thing quick.
Are you having fun measuring things?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very fidgety.
He's been playing a lot of StarCraft. He's trying to keep his APM up.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Why do you think I'm always messing with light stuff?
I'll just see what happens as we approach.
Okay, so you guys get closer and they hear you coming.
Wait, is it possible? Is there like craggy rocks or anything I can stealth through?
Not along the way, no, but like there's bushes.
Is the terrain as if like if I'd say just book it and just ran out of here on the horses?
They're blocking the path forward.
Okay.
100% they're blocking the path forward.
Okay. Well, I'd like to be at the back of the group.
Okay.
I'll be right by Soren. On my broom.
On the broom. Okay, so you guys get closer, they hear you coming, and they turn around. And they're like, hey, look, little guys. And they turn around and you see them with one eye, so they're Cyclops.
Oh God.
Uh,
Okay, sir. For your information, there's one woman with us.
uh,
Yell out.
I'll say hello. How are you guys doing today?
Wait, are we understanding them? Like, are they speaking in common?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just
Probably,
making sure.
probably like broken common.
So they look at you and they say, "What's a little puny guy like you coming through here?"
I'm going to meet my sister.
Don't know of any sisters through here.
Well, there are lots of sisters everywhere. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't have a sister. And he's like, "Shut up, man." He's talking about his sister. He's like, "Don't tell me to shut up, you idiot." And they like they hit each other a little bit and they're like,
So they
Uh,
can't. That's good.
Can we? I'm sorry. Can we kind of like sneak by you guys? You're kind of in the way.
"Sneak by? Why would we let you go by?
Well,
You gotta pay the toll."
Well, okay. What's the toll? Do you want
He goes-
food?
He looks at the other guy and he's like, "What do you think? Should we ask him for money?
Do you want food?
We've got plenty of money." And he's like, "No, we don't. We don't have that much money at all." He's like, "Shut up, man. We need money." And they kind of go back and forth about what they want. He's like, "How about this? Each one of you pays us." And they like, "Thanks for saying." He's like, 20 gold.
How about I give you both a feast fit for a king each?
We already ate sheep today.
Well, this you can eat later.
He's like, "No, idiot. We had freaking orc." He's like, "Hey, don't call me idiot. That was sheep that I had." He's like, "No, we ate orc just this morning." Like, you don't even know what a sheep is.
Rurik, I don't think diplomacy is going to get us anywhere this time. Maybe we should try the other method that we seem to be very versed at. I'm saying this telepathically so they can't hear it.
Sure.
Okay, maybe there's a chance. 20 gold each, you say?
What?
20 gold each?
20 gold per each person, yes.
Okay, yeah. I will grab 10 gold and like hand it over to them. Like, yep, here it is. 100 gold.
He looks at it and counts it. Like, Do you count 10? And he looks and he's like,
No, it's 100.
He counts it and says, or 100, you said 100?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's 100 gold. That's how I count to 100.
He's lying.
Yeah, he's like, "I count 10. And he's like, the other guy goes, "I count 100. He's like, "No,
Yeah.
stupid. It's 10. See? 1, 2, 6.
D
He's like, "No. See,
84.
next number is 3, you idiot."
Oh.
He's like, 1, 2, 3, then 6. He's like, "No. This is not how it works. It's 1, 2, 6. He's like, "No.
And then 94 and then 100. See, we're fine.
He's like, "Shut up, you. We're trying to count." And he's like, 1, 2, 3. No, it's 6. He's like, "Take your gold back. Fine. We want. What do you got?"
Lots of food. I can make you lots of food.
We're not hungry.
What about later? Aren't you gonna be hungry later?
We could just eat you right now if we're hungry later.
Oh, you're gonna eat me. I can give you 2 feasts for a king, or you can eat a tiny gnome.
But there's 4 of you.
But okay, he's skinny, she's skinny.
Like Vermilion just gets really impatient and just mind thrusts one of them.
Okay. Let's roll initiative.
Or is there a map for this?
Yes, I'm bringing you there now.
Eh.
Do I get a
I believe this is
surprise?
where everybody's going to be. Yes, you'll get a round of 1 free move. So,
Yay.
so
Woo, they
again, this is
big.
where everybody's at. You were close.
Yeah. Yeah,
And Sworn was probably right up with you.
that's his choice.
Vermillion said he was staying kind of far back, and Catherine's kind of in the median,
I gotta select my.
in the middle.
Oh, that's fine. I was like, why can't I select? My
Brother! Initiative, brother!
what's your dex?
We both have the same dex mod. You can tell on the roll. It says parentheses 2.
Yes, but is yours 14 or 15?
Oh, I'm 14.
All right, so I go before you.
Sure.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
God, we're fighting like the two Cyclops. No, I go first. No, you go first. No, I mean, I go first.
And then that's where I whisper in their mind, no, they go first. And then they go last.
Duck season, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, rabbit season, duck season.
Ah!
Okay, and then I need to roll.
And that's final.
That's why I want to do the telepathy thing, because if we ever fight anyone stupid like this, I could probably convince them both.
Oh, man.
Telepathically, if they're stupid enough.
Alrighty. First goes to Vermillion. Go ahead and mind thrust. Which one are you doing? The top or the bottom?
Which one seems like the dumber one?
The top one.
The top one. Okay, then that one.
Okay.
All right, the one who couldn't count to 10.
That's a good one. DC 14.
He passes. That's
What?
funny too. He passes.
Doesn't even make any sense.
All right. Catherine goes. She doesn't know anything's happened.
So nothing's happened then, right?
Correct.
Nothing
but
has
at
happened.
the point, Vermillion is acting aggressive, so they see that and they can do their thing.
Yeah, basically you just see one of them grab their head and like he gets dizzy instead
Yeah.
of actually like being painful. And then,
Yeah, it still happens. It just doesn't affect him in terms of damage.
And I just like telepathically say, well, that didn't work. Yeah, everybody should get ready for combat. Or actually, I don't even telepathically say it. I just yell it out.
Okay, Catherine, then if you say something, is going to, she's going to use she's just going to use a chromatic orb, I think. So reset her spell slots. All right, there we go. 18's a hit. Same guy that Vermillion attacked. 23.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
What the fuck?
Was that
Damage.
level 1?
Yeah.
It should be. Yeah, 3d8, I believe.
Why
Yeah.
is it +4?
Her int mod.
Chromatic orb doesn't get any pluses.
Yes, it does. It's a ranged spell attack, so it gets it.
No, it's on spells. It has to specifically say in the spell description.
Not necessarily, because all ranged spell attacks get the bonus on them. If it uses it does not get them on saving throw ones, but it does get them on ranged spell attack ones. Because it works the same way that a regular weapon would. It uses the bonus on the spell.
Not in my thing.
I am like pretty sure on this.
Am I missing a page?
That's how I've always done it, at least.
Yeah, well, I've always, read.
And I pulled that straight from the compendium, so it's not like I changed it.
Yeah. Because you've got ranged and melee spell attacks that give you a modifier increase, like Shillelagh and stuff like that.
Right.
So I've always been told that you're supposed to do it based off
Oh.
of what the description says.
I was looking in the wrong. I don't know my alphabet. Page 221.
221.
Yeah, and it just says 3d8. Of the type that you choose.
Yeah. She's just using frost, as she normally uses.
I mean, my guiding bolt is just 4d6 plus nothing.
Yeah. So Like it says, if the
Let
attack
me-
hits, the creature takes 3d8 damage of the type you choose.
Correct.
Whose side are you on?
Let me try something real quick just to see.
And then you've got things like Bigby's Hand, where it's like takes 2d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So that's like
But is that a spell? Is that a
a
saving
spell
throw,
attack, yes.
spell attack, or
No. It's a spell attack. Yeah.
which one is that? What spell is that you
So
said?
that's under Bigby's Hand. It's one of the effects it can do.
Okay.
But like another one you can look at is Shillelagh. Like that's a melee
Yeah,
spell attack.
Shillelagh. Yeah, Shillelagh.
Sorry. That's a melee spell attack that says add your ability modifier.
That's a melee though. That's different than a ranged spell attack. The way I saw it is, if it's a ranged spell attack, it's the same way that a person that's using a bow or something is getting it. So they have to make an attack roll with the plus on their their spell attack bonus, and that also gives you the additional. And since I pulled that straight from the compendium, I believe the compendium on this one. So I didn't change anything in the character sheet in terms of spells. So especially because I make these very specific to that. So
I'm gonna go check in the Sage Advice that D&D posts up. I just
yeah.
remember reading it somewhere, so I was like, I know it's.
I've always done it to where you always get the plus bonus. So if you're not getting it now, if you're not getting on Guiding Bolt, I would give it to you on Guiding Bolt. Let me look at my other characters that has Guiding Bolt real quick and see if they have the plus on theirs. I'm actually quite curious. Holy crap, he has a lot of spells on here.
Mm-hmm.
Clerics are crazy about this kind of thing.
That's what I see every time. I'm like, what spells do I want to prepare? I can pick from like 40 right now.
I am actually curious about this. That's why I'm spending time doing this. I've always done it one way, so.
Trying to see, like, let's see. My spiritual weapon adds my wisdom. Guiding bolt doesn't. Inflict wounds doesn't. At least from this.
Yeah.
Spirit guardians doesn't. That's pretty much all that I have, at least hotkeyed fast, because that's all I use.
Spirit Guardians isn't a ranged attack though.
Yeah, that's the saving throw one.
Oh, right. I was just going off the list.
Yeah.
Inflict wounds is an attack, though. It's melee. I. Adding spell casting mod to spell.
Okay. That's probably why. Chromatic Orb is not in the compendium. So I must have put that in there with it. Okay, we're gonna do that from now on though, because that's how I've always done it, unless someone finds something different.
I'm reading it somewhere, so.
Someone in the RPG Stack Exchange for this question of does your spell modifier add to your spell damage? On chapter 9 of the PHB damage rolls, blah 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 blah. A spell tells you which dice to roll for damage and whether to add any modifiers.
What page?
Chapter
9 under damage. I'm looking it up right now.
doesn't link a page number.
Damage, melee attacks, damage rolls. Here we go. It's page 196.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, so when attacking with a weapon, you add your ability modifier to the same modifier used in the attack roll to the damage. A spell tells you which dice to roll for the damage and whether to add any modifiers.
Okay.
And then it says if a spell affects more than one creature at once, you roll damage all at once.
Yeah, like Fireball.
Fun stuff. I was like, I know I read it somewhere. Like I've been rereading the book.
I have always done it differently, so okay, that's fine. So -4 on that.
All right.
19.
I'll fix that on her
A
sheet.
lot of things wrong in my game, so like I reread everything.
I mean, the way I see it, this hurts us in this case, but it can benefit us in another case where like someone else really
Well-
fucking hits us.
Most monsters are already correctly made to where.
Oh,
but when you
right,
make, like
Volos.
special characters and stuff, it's nice to have, especially when you guys have to deal with James, or when you guys have to deal with Whitlock. Those characters were made a special way, like this special dagger that Whitlock had.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, that's 19 damage. Okay. All right. Glad we clear that up. She's gonna stay where she's at, and the other Cyclops is gonna go, and he's gonna step up and smash the gnome.
No!
He's gonna try.
Cyclops smash. Yeah, he's gonna crush you.
What?
Dude, they probably have some crazy plus to hit.
I'm dead.
Yeah, they did.
I'm dead.
Of course you're not. 13 damage.
That hurts. That'd be half my hit points. Well, it'd be 1 point off half my.
Oh, he gets to do it again.
Oh.
What's your AC? 20?
20.
20, he hits.
Run away, guys!
Way to hit him. You take 18 damage here.
Oh! Okay. That's cool.
I'm still dumbfounded that he passed.
All right, Soren, you're up.
I'll attack him with painting.
Mm-hmm.
24 for 10 damage.
10 damage. Excellent.
Actually, 11 damage because I didn't update my macros.
All right, because you're at +5 now. Yeah.
I realized that my powerful ability is basically worthless against these guys because it's Constitution and Strength.
Nah, they're really weak.
So 15
15 is a hit, so 12 damage.
12 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Vermilion.
It's my turn.
Yes.
I mean, I can still do like half damage with them, but I don't really have any other combat abilities, do I?
I don't believe so.
Nope, not really. Everything else is for like defense and stuff like that. All right. Guess it's another mind thrust for now.
Okay.
I don't know why I just closed that. I need.
I mean, these damages should get in unless they roll really well. Oh, look at that. He fails.
Of course he does.
Count it.
Was it the same one that you were targeting before?
Yeah, same one, yeah.
1 whole damage. Didn't even matter if he saved there. Or never mind, he doesn't take damage if he does save. But anyway.
Oh, and a cool thing I found out, you can take 0 damage.
Can you?
Yeah, it's actually in the damage thing. If you have resistance and stuff like that, if it's
Oh,
reduced,
right.
it can be
Yeah.
reduced to 0. It just can't be negative.
Yeah.
Healing.
Yeah, resistance is the only thing that can reduce it to 0, though.
Oh,
But
yeah.
like half damage and stuff doesn't apply that. It's always
Yeah,
it's
still
always
take
1 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else, Vermilion?
Vermilion is going to. I'm on a horse, right?
Yes. Everybody should still be on horses, so yes.
Room.
Okay.
I don't think anybody said I get off my horse. To ride it though, like and use like mounted combat with that while moving, you'd have to use an animal handling skill check. But as long as you're not like attacking and doing stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I ride over there.
Okay. Rick, you're up.
Wow, run faster. Okay, I will take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
And for my bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary.
What's that?
I'm
Yeah.
protecting myself. They have to
Not
make
really.
they have to make a wisdom save or either not attack or change their target. Lasts for a minute. It goes away if I make an attack or
Right.
cast a thing that affects an enemy.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So that is action.
There is what you're saying.
Action and bonus action for now.
All right. He's gonna make this wisdom save. Can he do
Remember,
it?
you can move.
DC 16, wisdom.
Rurik, you can move.
Ooh, this is gonna be hard.
No, I want to be here.
Okay.
Nope. He does
Right.
not succeed.
And he can't really hit anyone else unless he hits his friend.
I mean, he might. Like,
Hit your friend.
either ways. Yeah, Catherine's turn. Catherine is going to. I guess he'll move up one to here, but that's about it. Catherine's going to do her same thing. She's going to.
I
throw
feel
another orb.
I feel like I'm Chris Pratt in Jurassic World where he's just like, whoa, to all the raptors like dodging.
All right, Catherine. Chromatic orb. Hit.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Really? Wow.
It makes up for a really good roll last time, though. So
Just
5
rolling
damage.
like me.
Okay, that was to the top one. That was an ice damage again. Okay, Cyclops' turn. Cyclops is going to attempt the wisdom save. He wants to kill Rook for giving him not even 100 gold.
There's a chance that they couldn't count.
Yeah, again, no wisdom save. You're good, Rook.
Oh well, he can attack another creature.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah, he can attack someone.
that guy can change his mind.
So he will. I don't feel like attacking you today, and switches over to Sorn. Mrs. Sorn. Second one. Mrs. Sorn. Both of those actually would have missed Rook too, so even without disadvantage.
It's okay.
Soren, you're up.
All right.
Retaliation.
Feigning attack.
Okay. 11 damage or 12 damage?
No, I fixed it. So it's
Oh, you
accurate.
fixed it? Oh, it's 11 damage. Okay.
And then so that's 2.
Mm-hmm.
Attack.
Yep.
12
12
damage. Oh,
Yep.
active surge.
25 to hit for 9. And 25 to hit for 9.
Weird.
Yeah.
Take it.
Like you rolling those 20s all over.
All the
I
time.
know. He's broken the code.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Good?
Yep.
Vermilion. Way over there.
I'm gonna spend 3 psi points to do the desiccate because they still take half damage even if they succeed.
Sure.
So that's what I wanted to check.
Same guy you've been doing?
Yeah, that's that one where it's a Constitution save.
Yeah, the same guy you've been doing.
Yeah. Well, which one looks more hurt actually?
The one Soren's been hitting and wailing on.
yeah, that one. I'll attack that one.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, that is.
So he has to make a Constitution save.
Holy crap, that's terrible. He fails.
Oh, he fails. He takes 9. Wow.
He does take 9.
I'm honestly surprised. Bonus action wise, I don't think there's anything crazy I can do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna switch over to adaptive body for my focus, so I don't need to eat, sleep, or all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, definitely good in this situation.
Right? Yeah. Okay, that's it.
All right, cool. Rook.
Nope, can't do that. All right, yeah, I will cure wounds myself at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
For 20.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
So my question is, does that one healing factor you have when you heal other people apply when you cast it on yourself?
No, it's specifically like it's other creatures, so I don't get the added bonus.
I was just
Um,
wondering.
But that's
Yep.
pretty good. And that's my action, and I can't really do anything non-lethally with the bonus action, so I'm just gonna maintain Sanctuary.
Couldn't you do your spiritual weapon but just not attack with it?
Uh, mm,
It says if you use it on another creature, as long as you just summon it, you're fine.
right, yeah, I did look into that. It's like if you make an attack roll effectively, it's a bad thing. But I don't know if I'm gonna attack. Maybe I'm just here to like tank, kinda. Ooh, I will take my action to be like, you guys smell, and you're dumb, and I hate you.
Is that doing an action on another creature?
No, just free action talking.
I'm just kidding. I don't want anyone to die. I just messing around.
Oh, and Sanctuary's gone. Boom, boom. Oh. So yeah, that'll be my toin for now.
Excellent.
At least I'm burning one Cyclops' attack.
Okay, he's going to take his wisdom save. Oh, he passes this time.
Oh. Does he
Oh,
have to do
boy.
it for each attack, or is it only on the first attack?
Good
I
question.
think it's each attack
Uh,
for a minute.
who targets the warded creature with an attack? So, yeah.
I assume that it's just as long as it's up.
Right, and I'll count other resource. We'll see. All right, this will be turn two.
How long does it last?
Wait, if the warded
A
creature
minute.
makes that's if you would do it. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Yeah,
Yeah.
so as long as he has to keep making it every turn, but this turn he gets his attacks off. All right, hit.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
An attack.
Okay, yeah, I guess I can do it again.
I'm helping for once.
I really need that second roll.
It does make sense. What is the DC? Is it 16?
16.
In his wisdom, yeah, he does succeed again.
Fuck.
He has to roll
Lots of
really
damage.
high. I think he'll miss his attack because he's been rolling this a lot of the time. Yeah. AC 20.
Yeah,
It's a 20.
Why didn't you dodge, Rick?
because my action.
Oh,
So that was a string of really good rolls, not gonna lie. For you take
See you guys on the ground.
18 damage.
Oh, good. I'm at 0.
Exactly. Okay, so you're stable at least.
I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up.
Okay.
A new character.
The question is, Sanctuary is not concentration, so it's technically still up.
It is.
So, okay.
I'm
Okay.
fairly
Catherine's
safe.
turn.
I'm fairly safe from any hostile intent.
Yeah, he sees you go down. He's actually going to march towards Catherine. Makes sense for his character. He's been getting hit by all these chromatic orbs. She's going to attempt to use a crap. Rook's in the way of a fireball.
Yep.
You can still hold person.
Yep.
That's just a saving throw, so it doesn't get in. Yeah, I think that's what she'll do. She's going to use hold person.
Wisdom save too.
Hey, where's her character stat? There it is. Okay, hold person. Her spell save is 15. And he crits it. Okay, well, that's her spell. I mean, cast it at least.
Bye, Catherine.
Very anticlimactic way to wipe our group.
Been real.
Well, Vermilion will survive, but he's all the way over there. Yeah, it's okay. Cyclops is gonna attack Soren. Your AC is 22.
Yep.
Hits.
So
This is a string of really high d20s.
Can't you
this thing.
parry that hit to
correct
reduce
on
the hit?
something real quick. I have to be right here to have used my ability earlier. So.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, do you want to parry? Because you're about to take 17 damage.
I'll take it.
Second attack. Just a miss. 21. So you roll. Okay, Soren, your turn.
I'll attack him. 13.
Miss.
What? Fuck. Now,
Yeah.
is it a miss or does it like clank off his skin or something?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's already rolled a 15, so it's
20 is a hit.
20.
15 was a hit. I don't think we've rolled a 14 yet.
No, I don't think we have. I mean, I never attacked, so I don't know.
Okay,
A little second wind.
okay, that's what you're gonna. 11 more HP. All right. I guess no move. I'll let you take an attack opportunity. So Vermilion.
Okay, so I form a telepathic link with Soren real quick and let him know. Hey, do you think you can hold out for a turn or two?
I have no idea.
Invisible and go heal Rurik.
That's definitely the thing you should do, whether I make it or not.
Sounds good. All right. So I am going to use my bonus action to turn myself invisible. I don't remember how many side points that is.
3, I think.
I think so, but I want to check just make sure because I have not memorized everything.
How dare you?
I know, right? Thematic chameleon. There it is. As an action, you can. No, that's a fail. Yeah, so it's 3. Yes, you were right. All the good abilities are 3.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, so you use bonus action. You go invisible.
Invisible, and then I will. I can go there. It doesn't turn my horse invisible. I
Nope.
get off my horse.
There you go. I was about to say that's going to be your crucial mistake if you don't get off of it.
Actually, I'm going to do something. Would you allow me to do this?
Maybe.
Have
What
the
is it?
horse move, and then I use my action to dash and get off the horse.
I mean, you can get off of it with like half your movement.
Well, because the horse is, well, I guess it wouldn't matter either way. I'll just, yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, so I'll just, I'll get off of it.
Okay, so half
5
movement.
or something like that, right?
Yeah,
Or,
right.
okay, so it's 5. Then I'm going to use my ability to increase my movement by 10, take the dash action.
Yep. You
which
should be able to get
allows
all the
me
way
move
to.
75, which means I can move there and then get next to Rurik.
No, dismounting takes half your movement.
Is it half?
I think that's what it is.
Or it was half to get on and 5 to get off.
It might be half to get on. That could be correct.
Let us find out. Rules.
We're doing a lot of rules looking. I remember looking at this once. I don't recall. I don't do this enough.
It should be at the end of combat. Controlling a mount. You can... Mounting and dismounting. During your move, you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. For example, if you had 30 feet, it goes to 15. If you don't have 50 feet, there can the effect. If you're otherwise, you are dismounted and fall prone. No, it actually doesn't say. So yeah, I guess it would be half my movement.
5e dismounted. Not mounted combat.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say anything about dismounting, so I would assume it's the same as mounting.
I'm gonna guess so.
Yeah. Damn it. That's not helpful.
I would think dismounting would be easier than mounting.
Yeah, it says you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. So you can move 60.
Half my speed would be 2. No, I can
It's okay.
Half your
I
speed
can
is
only move
20.
40 if I get off.
Yeah.
You still have to move for the next turn anyway, so.
All right, so I'm gonna. Okay, screw this. I have
Functionally the same, isn't it? Because you couldn't have healed him this run. It's functionally the same because you couldn't have healed him this run anyways.
All right, it's over 2 turns.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna not go invisible this round.
Okay.
And then I'm going to dismount for half my movement, and I will. Should I move closer? No. Yeah. No. I'll stay this distance, and I'll use 3 side points to
Desiccate him.
desiccate him again.
Well, different guy, but yeah.
Actually.
Thorin can heal me.
How?
I don't know. You got potions.
So how weak does the one that Soren's been wailing on look?
It's bloody.
All right, I'm gonna move a little closer.
Okay.
That's as far as I can move. And see if I can. I'm just checking my ranges for my different abilities and stuff like that. Sorry.
Sure, you're fine.
All right, yeah. So I'll just do desiccate again. It sounds like the best option on the hurt one.
Okay.
Doing it 3rd level again. So.
Yeah, he fails.
That's much better damage.
Yeah, he fails.
Oh my god, he takes 28.
Nice.
That's much better.
That's actually only 2 damage less than max. It's nice.
Yeah, because I rolled an 8 on my second dice.
Awesome sauce. All right, it's your turn, Rick. Make a death save.
I'm at 0.
He's at 0.
Oh, right. You're right. Thank you for calling.
I stay snoozed. Mom, 5 more minutes.
Mom, 5 more minutes. Thank you for reminding me. Cyclone's gonna attack Catherine.
Yeah, she's dead.
Catherine's AC
You don't even
is
need to roll for it, man.
actually no. She just barely gets hit. He rolled really low on that one, but she's still hit.
You really need to roll for damage?
Girlfriend.
Yeah. Doesn't automatically kill her.
Automatically.
She's a decent level. She's got some HP.
19. She down to 6.
Jesus Christ.
Round 2.
And second attack. Oh my gosh. I think this misses. The only roll that could have missed besides a 1.
So 2.
Rolls a 2.
Oh my god. What's her AC?
Yeah, she misses.
What is her AC?
12.
Oh my god.
He rolled a 2.
+9. Shit, that
Yeah.
is a lot to hit.
Yeah. All right. Well, she survives at the very least. And
Heal me, Catherine.
Catherine, well, does she have a potion? It doesn't matter. She's not going to move to you.
I thought-
I gave her one. She should have a potion.
I thought
She does.
Vermilion handed them out all around.
She does, but she can't move without. She's
Can she
going
do
to... What?
Can she do the ready a bonus action thing?
Yeah, she can. Radio potion is bonus action, do her movement, and then do her action. So she's going to try and attempt to do another hold person, because then that means that she can do her thing. So do that. Okay, this time he's held, finally.
Hooray.
So now she readies an action, grabs a potion, and moves to here. So she'll be able to use her bonus action for a potion on Rook next turn. Okay. Cyclops is going to look around for a moment because he doesn't know where this damage is coming from. He just feels inward pain and look around, and he just like kind of shrugs and is like, and then attacks him.
Yeah. The way desiccate works is the way I described it is I'm actually
Yeah.
ripping water out of his body.
Yeah, no, but like he doesn't know where it's coming from.
Like I actually do like motions and stuff for this one, so I mean I don't have to, but
I mean, he's not very perceptive in the first place. So that's what I'm trying to say. But he misses Soren. And second attack also misses Soren. All right, Soren,
just start dodging.
your turn.
All right. 16.
Yep, 6 damage.
So you look near dead or?
He's looking pretty hurt, yeah.
All right. 13 damage.
Still alive though. He's very weak though. Like he's got a bunch of scratches, very shriveled up almost.
Damn, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. I'm like, Cyclopses, they'll be easy.
Yep. Vermilion.
Fought one before in a campaign, so
Nice. Yeah, this is the first time I've used them, so.
They look cool. I like their token.
so I'm gonna
Yeah.
do something both really stupid and awesome at the same time.
All right, do it.
Grapple.
Okay, I'm gonna move up.
Oh, they would fail a grapple. That's funny.
No, 30 would be there. All right. Then I need to draw a 60-foot line. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
60-foot line, not touching Rurik because it does
Yep.
not go into his square.
Yep.
All right.
They're big for a reason.
Yeah, he's doing a water whip, which is the strength saving throw one that I can move if they fail, which the hold person automatically fails.
Yep.
So yeah, and I believe I can increase the damage by adding extra side points, so it should be an additional.
Man, that's just outside of my box.
I know, that's why I'm like, you don't get hit by it.
Does that affect huge creatures though?
I actually don't know. Let me check.
I'd check that. 'Cause
I
that's
thought
something
I thought they would have advantage on the throw, but he's held,
Let's
so
just
he
do
would
like a
fail.
one.
No.
Most-
I just want to know if it affects huge creatures.
Okay, so as an action, you unleash, and I can't increase the damage because it's 3 side points, but as an
Okay.
action, you unleash a jet of water in a line that's 60 feet long and 5 feet wide. Each creature in the line must make a strength saving throw, taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. In addition, you can move each target that fails the saving throw to any unoccupied space touching the line. You can increase this ability's damage by 1d6 per additional side point spent on it. And that's all
That
it says.
seems very overpowered against
Yeah.
huge creatures.
I'm about to say that makes
That-
no sense.
That doesn't make any sense against a dragon or like
Well-
these giants, but we're good for now. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't say anything. 'Cause
Probably
normally it'll say something if it doesn't
I mean-
affect or if it doesn't.
If that's how you want to call it, that's fine. I'll go back to the space I was and keep
Well,
fighting that.
No,
So-
no, it's fine. It doesn't say anything about it. But like these kind of like fights where a dragon where you can move them towards the end, I think that'd be a little weird. I'm just trying to take it for like those kind of fights.
It's like Tsunami.
The way they do that though is if you pass the save, I can't move him at all.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I think that's how they do it.
But anyways, he fails anyway, so.
Yeah, he'll fail, and then the other guy will have to make one as well. No, I want him to move all the way back.
Oh, that's the farthest he can go though. His bottom left area is where.
All right,
He
that's
got
fine.
yeah.
So I'll do that. I need the other guy to make it as well.
Yep.
Um,
He does. Holy crap! He failed. It was a bad roll.
he failed. Wow.
Mm-hmm. But he's gonna die, I think. So roll your damage. We'll see if he.
So water whip.
As long as you don't roll absolutely terribly. And you didn't. You're good enough.
Yeah, and the other guy takes 12 damage as well.
That guy dies. And the other guy takes 12.
I feel like you should keep him on the map. He should be difficult terrain to climb over.
For me.
All right. And I say, okay, he's free now. We need to heal Rurik. He's still held, right?
Catherine says, "I got it."
Okay.
Okay. That's your turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to mark off 3 more side points. Sorry.
During my turn, I imagine I read a book.
Yeah. You're
Tsunami.
dreaming of reading a book.
Yes, tsunami affects like the first. It says any huge or smaller creatures must make a strength save, just to give that kind of essence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like logically you'd have to like house rule that at a certain point because it makes no sense if you move something.
Yeah. It's also part of the fact that this is a test class at the same time. Like this
Yeah,
isn't
that's-
fully.
So yeah, it just seems like an oversight.
They're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it's a similar oversight. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll talk to my friends at Wizards of the Coast, and then
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just call him Chris Perkins. The fuck, man!
I just had this guy.
I almost finally
Wait.
killed this. I almost killed this dwarf. No.
I took almost TPK, man. The water whip screwed my plans. Okay.
Cast Speak with Dead on Gary Gygax.
Yeah. All right. He's going to make his save to come out of it, and he fails again. He's never coming out of this, and this was amazing. Catherine's going to feed a potion. I think she just has regular.
Yeah, she should have just a regular one or a greater. I mean,
Yeah. So, oh no, she has two. She's 2 graders and 1 healing.
okay.
So she's going to give a grader.
I just need a healing.
So slash roll.
happened?
16 more HP for you.
Damn.
You come back to life.
Yeah.
And Catherine says, Welcome back to the land of the living.
I don't like this.
Maybe you should have given him 20 gold. And Soren, it's your turn.
She gets an action, does she not take it?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, she does. She does have that. She'll throw another orb. Oh no, she can throw a fireball now.
Yeah.
Hey,
He's far enough away from her
automatically
now.
fails.
And he fails. So
Yep.
27.
Oh,
27 damage. Alrighty. Go to Vermilion.
really?
Oh, sorry, Soren.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was about to say, like,
I'm skipping everybody here, Soren. You got to move up to him first, man.
Oh well, it's a given.
I don't know. Hold
You
on.
actually can't make it in one. You
Yeah.
can't make it in one move.
I can't. Really?
Nope.
Oh, this
It's
map is so
35
much
feet.
bigger than. I've been like, yeah, I'm so much more zoomed out than usual. Oh, there goes my crit. I attack
Yeah.
with the bow shot, which is the same roll.
Now you got to re-roll it with the bow, man. 21's a hit, 7 damage.
10 and then 7.
The first one was almost exactly the same.
And 20. Oh my gosh. This is different damage. 10 and 7.
You really only have 8 arrows?
I had 9. I started this entire game with 10.
Oh, okay.
I've used 1.
All right. Vermilion.
So how badly hurt does this guy look?
He's bloodied, but not super close to dead either.
Is that other ability? No, so he can still make Constitution saves, which sucks. All right. I am just going to. Yeah, he's probably well within range. Yeah. I'm just gonna do water whip, but I'm gonna like do it in a line so that way it just barely hits him, but doesn't hit any of my friends.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah,
that's
just-
3d6 assured that he takes. So.
Yep. Do the damages.
Right.
14. Okay.
All right, and then I am going to hold my position, or I'm going to move up to Rurik.
Mm-hmm.
And, just get bonus action to ready a potion, but I don't know if I'm actually going to use it.
Okay. Rick, you are up.
Yeah, having woken up, I will stand, kind of like, shake it off. And I will
He
cast
was on his horse.
Channel Divinity.
No horse. Rick wasn't riding a horse.
Soren could have
Oh,
made it to him, though.
I was on a horse.
You were on a horse. Yeah, I'll give
But
it
I
to
crit
you.
him.
I'll give it to you. Yeah, the 13 and the 10.
There we
So it does 3 more damage and then 3 more damage. So 6 more damage. I'll give that to you. You can move up to him. I did forget.
So I channeled Divinity. I spent 10 of my points to heal me to half, and I'll spend the rest on Catherine to heal her to whatever half gets her. So just
Yeah.
bring her to half. There's 20 to play with, and that's like 80% of her health.
You can get the 6, or she can go 6 more.
Yeah, so take it. And I will level 1 healing word her.
Okay.
So she heals for another 9, and I heal for 3. And then I'll just kind of face the Cyclops and like get ready to do something.
Nice. Okay, cool. Cyclops is going to attempt at save and throw again. And look at that, it fails again. Catherine's turn. She's going to shoot fireball right behind it.
These are big.
They really are.
I think they count as
27
huge.
damage. Okay, 27 damage.
So for
And-
fireball, I'd have to roll 6 or higher to dodge it.
Well, it didn't matter. She just
I'm
shoots
just
it
like-
behind.
I'm just
Hey.
adding that for my own knowledge.
Gotcha. All right, Soren, your turn. He's very weak. He's singed in places. You probably can see his dick.
That's
That
18
is-
plus
oh boy. Yeah, you kill him.
26.
Oof.
Yeah, you kill him.
Natural 20. Shit.
Wow. So with one attack, you did almost as much damage as a fireball.
Yeah.
One shot.
That burned dick though.
Yeah, they both just kind of fall over.
Well, that was easy.
I collect
Yeah.
my arrows.
Okay.
Vermilion's
Back
just
to 9.
smiling to himself. He's quite thrilled with that fight.
Oh no, Vermilion's happy.
Feels good to stretch your mind every once in a while.
Did they have a
Looks like
ton of
these
money
idiots
on them?
deserved it.
Do you want to check to see how much money they had?
They had 10 gold.
Did have 10 gold.
They had 13 copper pieces
Ooh. Oh, I should write this down.
between the two of them.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, they weren't lying. They did need the gold.
Nice. Nice. Now we're at an even 60 copper.
Do they have anything else of value?
No, absolutely nothing.
Good.
Oh, well, that was
Good.
good. I feel like maybe we should camp for the day, guys.
We'll press on. I'm fine. I barely used any spells that fight.
Yeah, we keep riding hard.
I'm actually okay. It's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on my horse, and I guess we start riding.
Can I use hit die while I'm riding on my broom?
No, you're still doing an active.
Okay.
movement.
I will hop on the back of Soren's horse and rest up.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Now you may spend a hit dice. Okay.
Can we switch places after 15 minutes? Just to be as metagame as possible.
Nope.
No, because
once...
he can't actually steer the horse because he's a gnome.
Okay.
Could Soren ride on the back of Rurik's broom?
All right, so once I'm all healed up, I'm just going to get back on my broom and be like, all right, thanks, Soren.
No. No. I mean, he probably could, to be honest.
I could, but that's going to have been too far.
All right, you guys make it to a camp. You guys have made it into the fields of nature, by the way, and you're seeing like you went from a place to where it's like the Valley of Emeralds to where it's like really nice and pristine and everything, and then you reach the field of nature, and it's basically the best way to describe it is it's lots of different animals all throughout the fields. Like you're seeing animal after animal after animal, none aggressive towards you. But the best way to think of it, has anybody played Kingdom Hearts 2?
No. Played 1.
I've watched speedruns of it.
I am disappointed in every single one of you right now.
I didn't own a PlayStation whatever at the time.
Basically, it's the savannah out front of Pride Rock. If you've watched Lion King.
Oh,
It's
you
like-
could have said, "Have you seen Lion King?"
Yeah.
One of the most watched movies of all time.
The best way I can think of it though is in Kingdom Hearts, where it had this big, huge field of savannah just out everywhere, and you had to run all the way across it. So that was why I thought of it. It's basically that. I am disappointed though in you guys.
I'm gonna get the
quite
collection
heavily.
and play it before the third one comes out at some point.
You're gonna
But
get the what?
I'll get the collection and play that for the third one comes out. But I have probably like 10 years before that game comes out.
I am very well versed in the Pride lands. My son watches the Lion Guard, which is so like Simba has a son named Kion, and it's their adventures protecting the Pride lands from the hyenas and such.
That's a real thing.
Yes, it's on Disney Junior.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Bunga's my favorite. He's a honey badger.
I thought Simba had a daughter.
Huh? Oh yeah, they. I mean, the daughter shows up.
That was Lion King too.
Yeah, the daughter shows up, but only briefly. It's like, oh, you're a princess, whatever, you do princess things. Kion is the badass that gets like he gets this like magical lion roar that can like jettison enemies far away into the oh god, what are the outlands? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Whatever.
That sounds real stupid.
It's so good.
It's Disney Junior stuff, man.
Yeah.
Anyways,
First.
past that, it's basically just the savannah outside of Proud Rock. Basically, what it is. And you're coming off of a cliff area, so it's like you're on pride rocks and looking over. That was how I envisioned Vegas. So,
Okay, sweet.
as you get a little closer to Answick, you start seeing farmlands kind of scattered out throughout. As a very rich farmland area. Beasts still roam all the way around the area. Like I swear, you're like seeing deers and lots of boars and like all sorts of animals from the animal kingdom all around the Vegas lands. This is a nature-loving area though, so it's probably the reason why. So you travel across. It's a lot. Like there's no trees in sight, like hardly. There's a couple here and there, but it's a savanna, so you're not going to find very many, and it's mostly plains all the way through. So the stretch to Answick is pretty far, but it's pretty flat. It's pretty easy to ride on. It's pretty easy on your horses. So 4 more days of travel, and you can get there. So I guess you guys just ride straight on through to Answick, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I guess once we figure out, like, we're like the night before we arrive, I'm going to message my sister. Tell her.
Oh, thank you, XP.
That's the whole point of murdering them.
1,040.
Oh,
It'd be so funny if you were 1 point off.
he's getting it right here, so.
Yay.
So we're all 5 then? Is that what that means?
That is correct.
Well, we're 6.
Yeah, I know.
But he's just saying, if
All right.
Vermilion happens to...
Oh, yeah.
Ready,
Yeah.
ready, everybody?
Yep.
Everybody gets 1,534 experience.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some level up.
1726 for you, Soren?
No, we're at different points now.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because I got the Rurik part.
I can't just lazily wait for you to do the math.
You can if you remember how much experience you got and then subtract that.
Yeah,
so that's easy.
All right, 5th level, yeah?
Yep.
So no new features, but you do get more psi points, which is nice.
Yeah,
And you get your new psi limit. Yeah, you got your 5 psi limit now.
Yeah.
You have a 3rd discipline. You have 3 disciplines now that you know. And you have your proficiency bonus go to +3. And last but not least, let's roll HP.
Yeah.
And we call your...
Excited about this.
Can we...
Karma's going to bite me in the ass here, I promise you.
Let's do it.
That's not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
Can we call your psi limit Gangnam style?
No, that'll be my psi limit when I get to 72 psi points.
Okay.
Which is my maximum.
Okay.
Which I get at like level 16 or something like that.
No, 7 you get at 9th.
Oh, I get it 9th?
Yeah, 9th.
No. My psi limit. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm talking about my total psi points. Sorry.
Yeah, your total psi points is like 18th.
So the one I want to pick up is telepathic communication, which gives me, that's the one that has the passive that gives me 6 people.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Or telepathic contact, sorry.
Yep.
Also lets me force people to do things.
Which one is that one under?
It is... I want to say it's an awakened mind one.
Oh, yeah, telepathic contact. Awakened disciplines.
Yeah. But yeah, while focused on this discipline, you gain the ability to use your telepathy class feature with up to 6 creatures at once. If you don't have this feature from the Mystic class, you gain it. So basically, if you took it at 1st level, you gain your telepathy right off the bat.
Yeah. Cool.
While you're focused on it. But no, like I can do like things like the occulted mind, which is like basically like charm person, but it lasts for like 5 minutes instead of 1. And I can make them believe one statement. Like maybe they're like, we were trying to buy something, and I say, "Hey, you were going to give this to us for free," and they just give it to us, and we run the fuck away.
My player in my first campaign with the Lost Mines of Phandelver had that.
Yeah,
I remember. What did you do?
I can use exacting query, and they make a wisdom saving throw or intelligence saving throw, If they fail, they have to answer one question truthfully, telepathically, of course, with a yes or no answer. But no, the great ability I have is Broken Will that I get from that is as an action you target one creature you can communicate via telepathy. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you choose the target's movement action on its next turn. So like when I read that, my thought was like, oh, I'm just gonna make people walk off cliffs. Like I'm just gonna find a giant mountain. We're gonna fight them there, and then I'm just gonna make them walk off the mountain.
Kill yourself in one turn.
Yeah, because there's no limitation on like charm spells or anything like that. It just
Right.
says you decide what they do.
Yeah.
All right.
There
That is
are other
that.
ones that have limitations, sadly. But and then the other one, I wanted to drop Nomadic Chameleon and pick up Nomadic Mind.
Okay, cool.
So I'm not as stealthy anymore, guys. But
Fine.
I can find people now.
Might be good coming up in the upcoming parts.
Predator.
All right, so we have a little bit of time, so we're going to move into the city of Onswick. If anybody has anything they want to say or do while they're traveling through the savannah,
4 days, right?
4 days, yes.
4 posts.
Then we'll do that real quick. Oh my gosh. I made that comment about Bostra being better, and you're like doing really good.
Yeah. All right. So that's 3 superiors. That puts me at 5 of those now, and then 1 rank.
Okay.
The big difference is I'm actually proficient in it now. Like whereas Bosch, like he only had his proficiency, but he also had a minus.
That's true. You're only one away from being able to do even the best one.
Yeah, the Supreme or whatever it is, where it's
Yeah,
10d4 plus 20 or whatever.
Yeah, it's like 16, I think.
I don't remember. I just know
It's a lot of D4s.
Yeah.
Didn't your proficiency just go up by 1?
Yeah, that's with my increased proficiency. It was 3 before.
Oh, okay. It changed the rolls up there as well.
Yeah.
Like I scrolled all the way up. Just check.
I'm also able to just like make myself the focus for Nomadic Mind is I can just give myself an extra proficiency in language until I lose my focus. So if we ever just need to speak or read a language, I mean.
Well, no longer needed for tongues.
That's why I wanted to pick this up. It makes me a little more utility. So.
Yeah, and I can spread my wealth around a bit more.
Yeah.
You are you are a lot of utility though.
Yeah. Well, I figure like I need one combat discipline, and then everything else can be utility.
So you can find any person? Can you locate any objects?
No. I can't do objects. So the way it works is it's find creature. You cast
Find
your mind
creature,
about
yeah.
for information about a specific. If you concentrate for this option's full duration, you gain a general understanding of the creature's current location. You learn the region, city, town, village, or district where it is, pinpointing an area between 1 and 3 miles of the DM's choice.
Okay.
If the creature is on another plane of existence, you instead learn what plane that is.
Chris, the only thing I'm going to do is just before we reach Onswick, I want to do that message to my sister. Say like, hey, we're almost there. Are you still okay?
Let's see. It's been 17 days. What does she say? Okay. She says bandits retreating into the mountains. Group up with us, and we're going to go hunt them down.
Okay.
She says to meet her at the temple. Inner Harmony, obviously.
Is that in the town?
Yes.
Okay.
And while we're traveling, I'd like to use the new item lore ability, which is basically the one that lets me cast Identify, to make sure that our bag of holding is actually a bag of holding.
Okay, it is not. No, I'm just kidding. It is.
No, my plate mail! No!
It actually just eats everything you put in it. And...
Oh, it's a bag of devouring.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a bag of holding.
Okay, I just want to make sure. before I put any of my stuff in there.
I want to
Do
do something
you-
once I see the city.
What? Sorry.
I said I want to do something once we're in range of the city.
Yeah, as long as nobody else wants to do anything before then yes, you do see the city.
Do they just let people in, or is there like a guard stopping?
Okay, so this is a good time to tell you guys about what Onswick looks like. Let me pull up my notes here. All right, so Vigus is a farmer's land. So you see a lot of farms around the area. The actual city itself is known for being like you see it a lot being like more organic. The way the buildings are made, lots of huts, similar to like the Indians would be. Like yeah, they have like the huts and straw, like teepees and stuff, and they're very nomadic from what they look like in terms from the outside. There's no wall around the city. It's a very peaceful, open city. So the beasts and stuff are like actually roaming through the city themselves. There's a very like you can kind of see this as you walk through the town. The city itself is very culturalized by the amount of talking in between animals and people. Like there's people talking in like tongues to the animals, and they're actually talking to them like that. Maybe not that you can understand. They might not be in common or anything, but they're speaking to them. Some people here have like the magic of with what druids would have to be able to speak with animals, and some of them are speaking as you walk through, and they're talking to the animals. So the area itself is very harmonized between beast and human, or human elf, whatever. So there's no like friction there between the two. They seem to work together in harmony. And they seem to be very peaceful people. They don't seem to like give you any kind of like they don't say like don't enter into here. This is not a place for you. And they're just like they let you go by. They're very weary. They see that you're weary of your travels and let you pass by. Nobody really talks to you right away.
Okay, so the reason I asked was I'm gonna take my ring off and then stash that away
Okay.
before we get into.
Sure. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys enter into the city and you see what I've just told you.
Oh, and as I did that, I told Rick the reason we're here is to visit your sister. That's the only reason.
All right.
I head towards
I guess you guys go straight to the temple. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys make it to the temple where your sister is. Muriel, right?
Muriel, yeah.
Remembering correct? Yeah. So she, you go into the temple and you see her talking to someone. You recognize her right away. She's in her clad armor, her Templar armor. She has her sigil on her shield and on her chest, and she's talking to what seemingly looks like a. Let me look. Goliath.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to her, and in the classic thing that I always used to do to her when we were kids, I'll tap her on the left shoulder, and then I'll juke her, and then I'll stand on the right.
All right. Okay, yeah, she falls for it again. And she's like, she looks at you and says, "Well, you're a wee bit shorty."
Hello, sister.
I did not believe it when you said it, but you are that of a gnome now.
Yes.
Shorter than I last remembered you.
Just a bit. It's a different view. A whole new world. So what has been happening? We made our way as fast as possible. You say that
the animals were very valiant in their attacks on the bandits, keeping them away from the city for now. I believe her name Celine, a gnome, a deep gnome, one of them treacherous, dark gnomes. Much like yourself, except for she like looks at you like, except for you're a little less dark than them.
Yes. I don't seem to be. I did run into well, actually, a friend faced a similar fate. He was a dragonborn, but he died and came back as a different type of gnome. Than what I am. So I guess there, so far, are three that I've encountered.
Ah, yes. Pardon me. I need to introduce you.
And
This
who
is
is?
this is my friend, and he like points way up to this Goliath, and he's like, this is Golag.
Golag? It's nice to meet you.
He looks at you and says, "Little one."
Uh, might I ask how you know my sister?
Part of the Templar Order.
Ah, okay. Battle buddy. Never travel alone.
Muriel's like, he's good in a pinch. He's tall. He can get to places I can't. I can get to places where he can't.
Yep,
It's a good bond.
that is a good combo. Well done, sister. I'm proud of you.
And we've both taken a hating to the disciples. So
Does Golag wear the inner harmony symbol as well?
yes.
Ah, good,
Fucking army.
good. Excellent. Um, so what's the plan? Are we going to strike out at the bandits?
I'm not sure. Not sure if it's worth our time to go and do it. Might be best to attack them now and while they were retreated back, or wait for them to come to us again. Not sure. Let me
Well,
see what you thought.
the plot may be a little bit more complex than just a simple attack. There is a being called Orvos, who is apparently this mastermind leading the bandits around.
Interesting.
True intent, we do not know. I did have a vision a while back, and he said, or him or one of his officers said, "Death to the dwarves." So I feel I'm not sure, but the handwriting on this letter is indicative of, the elven kind from the underground, the drow. And that matches up with what we've encountered. We've fought a lot of underground races, the deep gnomes, the Duergar, and the drow. They all seem to be working together, taking advantage of their invisibility capabilities to ambush.
Yes, we've seen that quite a bit. The Drugar themselves have come out of hiding from the invisibility that they claim,
Right.
but they do die just the same.
Fortunately, we have a friend here who can do things with that now. This is my these are my friends. This is Soren, and this is Vermilion, and this one is Catherine. I'll reach over all the way into Chris's
And-
space.
and you're like this.
Yeah. That one. The Soren has been by my side for about half a year now, I'd say.
Mm.
He's saved me quite a number of times, and I've saved him slightly less times.
Just so you guys know, you're in November, so it's starting to get colder, but
Oh,
not
okay.
like too cold.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And-
Plus, you're heading north, so north was going to get some snow soon.
Vermilion is a being of a rare type of power. Some may say legendary.
Well, let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
Rick. I think that has no need to be explained. Either way, we are prepared to attack if we need to, if it's necessary. But if we were to actually go and fight into the Underdark, I doubt that we'll survive.
Oh, into the mountains, not like just toward the mountains.
Of course.
Okay.
Where they live, yes, that's
That-
what I meant.
That makes sense. Semantics.
We could wait and ambush them as they come out. We don't know if they're coming out at all. We're not sure.
Well, we have to do something. We kind of totally abandoned some lizard folk to be here.
That was
I guess Soren Vermilion. What do you think?
this. You two know more of these bandits than I do. I'll trust your call.
I want to rid the world of this threat.
We don't want to go and get ourselves killed, though.
Right.
All I can say is, let us make sure that we are ready for whatever we face. Whether it be in their home or on the plains.
When they attacked, did they try to raid the Answig?
Right. Yeah.
What happened?
How did they attack?
We're going for the farms. Farms is their natural choice. They want to attack the farmlands because that's how Vegas gets all their food.
I don't see how defense can win this situation.
But if we just trounce into the Underdark, how are we to survive? How many of them must we face until we are dead on the side? Underdark is no place to joke around.
Can I take a good look at Muriel? See if she has anything
Yeah, that's fine. You can do. You can do a quick perception check.
extra.
A little paranoid now.
Yeah.
Well, it happened.
Yeah, no, there's nothing on her that seems out of the
Okay.
obvious. Everything seems like normal Templar garb.
I would then fill her in on. Actually, wait. What about Golag?
Golag, same thing. Yeah.
Okay. I would fill them in on what happened to Ulfgar and just kind of like what to expect, what to look for. Maybe they've tainted some people during the raid. Maybe this was like kind of like a secondary objective.
Why would they taint? Why would they curse him? That doesn't make any sense.
He was compelled to bring us to this fortress, which we didn't go to because we had other things to do. I guess, yeah, while we're here, have you ever heard of a James?
James. Can't say I have.
Human, right? Yeah, human.
I point to Vermilion and say, "Hey, I do the usual thing."
Yes. And
So useful.
It's like carrying around a wanted
and
poster.
him. And why not just everybody in the room and just give them a flash of what James looks like?
Sure.
That man.
It's gotta be alarming.
They kind of shake their heads and like.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. We should have probably warned you. So what you saw is what happened. He can't fabricate instances. Video
He's,
replay.
Golag's like, we don't like this.
Sorry, Golag.
It's okay, big fella, and I kind of pat him on the arm. It's like,
He kind of gives you a look like, who do you think you are?
oh, I'm Vermilion. If you were just wondering, my friend, I know
Friendly.
you didn't ask, but I mean, your face kind of said the story.
You seem happy.
As happy as one can be on an average day.
Good. We shall drink tonight.
Yes.
I'm always in the mood for a little bit of alcohol, or a lot of it, whichever comes first.
He's like, inner harmony is the best of things. As long as you're happy, we're all happy. Isn't that correct?
Aye.
Excellent. We will get drunk tonight, and then we will do our preparing tomorrow.
All right.
Rio just kind of shrugs. Is like, he gets this way.
Yeah, we got to think about what we want to do.
So, yeah, do you guys can head to a tavern?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's honestly our best bet. Just rest for the night and figure out what the hell to do tomorrow.
Get my
Sure.
fill
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean it's midday. It's like a little past midday, so like 3 o'clock. So
But how often do reunions happen? It's been forever since I saw my sister.
yeah, it's been a long time. So you
For-
guys can
for
catch
this
up.
party, apparently reunions happen every week.
Right, yeah. How often?
Literally, like, every week.
We'll run out of family members to reunion with.
It's true.
Quick, someone die, someone die.
The problem is when we do run out, we're gonna start seeing my family members. Which
And
is,
that's not going to be a good thing.
yeah.
I've
Quick.
got a great story planned for Vermilion. I thought about it the other day. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is gold. So,
Fourth character, come on. Fourth character.
you guys are heading to the tavern. Soren, your bag is shaking intensely.
Please tell me it's my normal bag and not this special one.
No, it's the bag of holding.
I just ignore it.
You just ignore it.
Yeah.
Like,
Catherine's like,
shaking?
looks at it and is like, are you gonna?
Can
You
everybody
like
see
that?
it? It's shaking that bad.
Oh yeah, it's shaking pretty badly.
Oh, your bag is set to vibrate.
I'm gonna form a telepathic link between all of us and say, "Hey, Soren."
How far away from the temple we just walked away from?
Maybe about 5 minutes away from the temple.
Just answer the text, all right?
I say I make an abrupt turn and say, let's go back.
Back where?
I'll walk back to the temple.
Oh.
All right, so you go back to the
You're gonna
temple.
pull it out in the middle of a temple?
It's better in the middle of the street.
How about not in the city?
Yeah, like I was thinking, like we leave the city for like an hour. And then...
Sister,
I
we gotta
guess,
take
but
care of something.
If it's vibrating that, how far?
Come with if you want.
How long do I think it'll take to get to out like the middle of nowhere?
Well, middle of nowhere is literally everywhere in the fields
Wait,
of
wait.
nature. Just saying.
Why are you dependent on how long does it take to get to nowhere? And oh, that's too long. Let's just go in the middle of fucking everything. How is that the option? You should try to go nowhere. Like
Because if
you
it,
don't want to be there when a dragon sprouts out in an enclosed.
it's either
space.
save everyone or burn every last living organism.
Hey,
Like,
you don't know what's gonna happen in that bag. It could be something completely different.
I know, it's just a text. Come on, let's go outside.
Yeah,
The-
see, what we find out is it wasn't actually a dragon; it was like a demon god.
the thought process is we either get
He
eyesight of
knows. He
everybody.
knows.
So
So you head out of town, or do you just stay in town?
We're gonna
just
go to
explain
Town
my.
Square and just like stand in the fountain and just open it. Yeah.
I'm trying to establish we either get eyesight of everybody or at least narrow the eyesight down to people your sister can trust.
I would say get out of the eyesight of everybody.
I don't know how
Ever.
feasible. That's why my question is like how feasible. How much time would it take to get somewhere
Well, I
relatively private?
can
About
trust
an
my
hour is
sister.
Plenty of time.
I can trust my sister, and if she trusts Golag, then that's good enough for me.
Cool.
I'd honestly feel safer away from the town because if it does end up being something unmanageable, I'd rather not just random people die.
I go back to the temple then. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you go to the temple.
I ask her. I hurriedly ask her for a private room.
Yeah, they give you a private room.
All right. Once I'm in there, I will, make as small as hole as possible to open and look in.
You look in, and immediately pops out a baby dragon head.
I said it's mine. It's my pet.
The color is actually not red though.
What's the color?
It's a gold dragon.
I called it. It's mine. It's mine now.
It's a good thing, right?
I
Gold.
would like
Yeah.
to establish
Yeah, gold
that
is good.
And it kind of like just kind of lets out a small little breath, like just a hiccup, nothing too crazy, just a small little thing. And we're gonna end the scene right on that.
Good lord. I didn't want a pet.
Like you just see Vermilion's face when this happens, and he's just like that's his face. That's what it cuts out for him. Because that's totally my face on the inside right now. I'm just like, yes, dragon.
All right, that's the end of the session, guys.
Like Boschra would just
Gold
be like,
dragon.
There's too many problems on this list.
dude, our quest log over the last like 3 sessions.
On really a lot of yes.
Like 50 quests. Oh my god.
All right, let's get a name for the episode, guys.
Answer the text.
Up shit creek without a paddle? I don't know.
So we traveled. We fought Cyclops. We had a dragon.
We
You
let's
had a
see.
serious
Okay,
discussion with your brother too.
we shared childhood stories. We helped the lizard folk. We went to town, did some arm wrestling and push-ups. We had a conversation with a pale-skinned, white-haired fire genasi. Talked to your brother.
Okay.
Do we have 2 more sessions or what?
This is episode 8, so we have 9 and 10 left.
Okay.
8, 9, and 10 left.
We can't do a 2-part finale then. I was trying to be like cheeky and come up with a.
We went through the Valley of Emerald, the Cyclopses.
So could we? I kind of want to do like the thing is picturing my mind is a series of unfortunate events with the unfortunate crossed out and just like stupid written above it or something. Like, it was just nonsense.
Of slightly inconveniencing events or inconvenient events.
Yeah, like that's the only thing that really comes to mind right now.
10 does not equal 20.
10 does not equal 100.
Awesome.
Really wanted that to happen.
We could just name it like 100 gold or something. It's like an episode title.
100 gold.
Um,
Actually, shit, it wasn't even 100. It would have been 80. Fuck, I'm bad at math.
yeah, I thought you knew that. I just assumed you knew that and you were doing it on purpose.
Oh, yep, that's what I did.
I actually did think that you were just giving them a little bit extra, like trying to like say this is a little more.
Yeah, it just made,
Yep.
it made sense that you were doing it like that just to try to trick them.
Yep, totally. 100 gold right here.
Honestly, I didn't even try to count it. I was just like, he's doing something. It's not going anywhere. Let's just kill him.
Yeah. Oh god, that whole maybe it's a little warning, please. Right? That feels nice because you just fucking mind blasted and it was like, oh, slam! Oh.
You guys did this to Vermilion. That's all I'm gonna say.
I actually like that. A little warning, please.
I'm okay with that. Unless someone can figure out a better one.
Alright, so did we complete any quests?
Yeah. We escorted lizard folk.
Okay.
I'm trying to come up with a name around counting or addition.
Oh, okay.
Or-
Okay. So something a little humorous. I'm trying to think of how to word it. I've got 100 problems, but lizard folk aren't one. I don't know. That could be one because it counts.
Tongues. Tongue seems to be a big theme this episode. Like there was the Lost in Translation with the lizard folk. The people here can talk with animals and tongues. I wanted to cast tongues for the thing, but then Vermilion just has a Skype call thing now, so now I'm useless.
Call it 1, 2, 3. ...
Or
1, 2, 6.
1, 2, 6. Yeah.
There you go.
1,
Love that one, Soren. That sounds awesome.
2, 6.
I feel like it has to be counting related because that's the memory for this episode.
Yeah.
1, 2, 6.
Well, 1, 2, ... 6. No, yeah. I like comma. Comma's better. 1, 2, 6. It's better that way.
That was heavily raining outside.
That was.
All right.
That was
Man.
a lot of RP though.
It was. I'm really curious what we're gonna do because it's like I feel like we're at that we're almost at that point when we first started where it was like, what do we do? Because it's like, do we go in the Underdark? Because Muriel is like, we shouldn't do it because we're gonna fucking die. But it's like, what?
Well, you can also gotta remember like how we've got a couple quests that we need to take care of.
Right, but we came here for this one reason, and then now it seems like there's no point to having been arrived.
Correct, yes.
We also didn't have much to go on. Like the only definitive thing we had was that fortress, and we were just like, fuck it, we're not going there.
Right.
And the only other definitive thing we had was the quest line for the dragon. And well, now we've got a baby dragon.
We can close the tunnels that the bandits used to get up from the Underdark.
The tunnels on the entire mountain range.
I mean, no, but it'll slow them down. Or like,
We don't really want to slow them down. We want them to attack.
well, we got to protect the farmland because that's what they were going for.
No, but we can't protect it forever. We want them to attack to kill them.
Right. So we attack.
Like I'm
Okay.
totally fine with going.
Is the Underdark like one of those things where low light vision doesn't work because you surpass like total darkness?
Well, so darkness so dark vision says darkness becomes dim light becomes bright light becomes ow. If you're sunlight sensitive,
Yeah.
kind of.
I just want to know if we'd be able to see down there.
Yes.
You would.
You probably. Yeah,
Well, you have your glasses.
I have goggles.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you
right,
would
he
be able to
does.
see it.
Catherine's the
We're-
one who can see.
We're fine.
You
Catherine's
can
an
take
elf,
it.
so she's okay.
Catherine is a half elf.
She's fine.
So we all can see.
See, Soren though is my NPC. No, I'm just kidding. It's because he dates her.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Maggie's a fire genasi.
She is the only, like, one of the only people I have detailed notes on.
Yeah. Do you guys even bother taking notes anymore?
Yeah, I take
notes.
I have general notes and then
Because
class, or not class, but like character specific notes.
like going back through the old episode of when we were kind of like comparing notes and stuff, you guys were like, shit, like Soren I think was like, oh, something didn't work, done. Like that was a note, or like it was like a one word thing. I don't know. I'll have to go back, but it like
Yeah, I did that a lot. 'Cause I write down stuff that's gonna be like
the one where we were like, oh yeah, I take a whole bunch of notes, and I'm like, I haven't written a note for this entire campaign.
I have a
Yeah.
horrible memory, so I'm mostly writing down like the things I know Soren would remember 100%.
Cathar was
Places and stuff like that.
The stuff that's like happening randomly to your characters that I'm like vaguely aware of, I wouldn't remember it anyway. It makes
Yeah,
sense.
Cathar's was like nothing happened with the paper.
Vermilion, by the way, you will get an inspiration because everybody else already has it. So
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be able to keep this one for 10 weeks.
yeah,
Well-
Mario's just trying to say, like with the whole Underdark thing, that is, if you go in, then you're gonna have to fight a lot more than if you wait for them to come out towards you.
Okay, I just couldn't remember if this game where I was trying to think of something else that like you can't see in once you get in total darkness.
No, you can. I mean, it's just really dark
Yeah.
Okay.
because everybody down there has really good dark vision.
But I can just make things light.
Make
Ooh.
their day suck. Now,
I wonder how daylight would work.
daylight would work on them. Like it causes the issue for them because it is counted as sunlight. However, the light cantrip wouldn't.
Right. I mean, yeah, daylight's like super great.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on, I'll just click on it to read for everyone.
And it's like a 60-foot sphere.
60 foot, yeah, instead of the normal. So it's 60-60 instead of like 40-20.
Do you have daylight?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all thing.
I thought
Yeah.
that was I didn't know that was a cleric thing.
I have any spell level that I can cast at, I have all the spells for. That's just how clerics works. And then it's like, okay, which one do I want to pick?
Yeah, I know that. I just didn't think clerics had them.
Oh, okay, yeah. This also gets rid of magical darkness, which would have been really great in the Whitlock fight. So maybe that's something I prepare if we go in the Underdark.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Now the one good thing is locating things. Like if we need to find a particular person, I just need like a picture of them or something like that, or a description and a name and stuff like that.
Right. And
That'll help us there.
hopefully we get a description of Celine. I mean, we got Deep Gnome, but
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know too much besides that.
we can press for details. Or Vermilion can just psychically link and be like, oh, got it. All right.
Well, no, like the creature has to willingly give me the information. I can't just pry it out of the brain.
Well, yeah. But it's like, hey, can I just... I mean, it's
Oh,
so
yeah,
much
if she's
easier.
If she's met with her, then yeah, I can do that.
Right, so...
We don't know yet if she's met.
And I'd vouch for you. Be like, look, it's harmless.
Yeah, I'm just ripping images out of your brain.
It's copying. It's copying.
Copying, pasting, yeah.
Yeah. It's not cutting. You don't lose it.
But yeah, that's an option.
And at least we're in a town, so hopefully our fourth player comes in and is like, "Hey, what's up? I just happen to be in Answick."
Fifth level, and I'm awesome. Sweet.
Maybe he's gonna play Golag. That'd be kind of convenient.
A paladin, yeah. Give us more healing and tanking.
I'm focused on tanking. Like, I would love to just like sit in the back and heal. Like the reason why I stood up at the Cyclopses was I was like, well, Catherine's like right there, and Soren's gonna get his ass whooped if I don't at least take one of the hits. Boom, boom, dead. Okay, good job, me. I thought about it, and like I could have action dodged and then bonus action like healing worded myself at third level, like or something high.
And remember, I do have 22 AC now.
Yeah, like
Right.
he only got hit once in that entire fight.
Because I absorbed a lot of the hits either with Sanctuary or my face.
But he got attacked like 6 times, but he only got hit once.
And it's much easier if I die than you die.
Yeah.
And he also has the bonus action healing as well. So like,
I just didn't want Catherine to get hit.
no.
But-
I'm not.
That's
She got really lucky with that too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you made the right call on her part.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, if that would have been anything other than a 2, she probably was dead, 100%.
Yep.
And then we would have been screwed because that one.
Because then that means
Held
Ruth
person.
would not have gotten healed.
Held person.
Vermilion would have had to have gone and healed her or him.
No.
So technically, she could have just straight up died if she took enough damage, just straight up without taking any death saves. She only had 25 HP, so she only had negative 12 HP left.
Right.
She had 6 HP, so if she took 22 damage, which was possible, she would have just died. And then Heartbroken Soren would have been on like a rage the entire episode.
No, he probably would have died too.
He probably would have actually killed Vermilion, actually just turned around and just killed him. Was like, you didn't have to fight them.
Yeah, no, like if everyone like when it started going south, Vermilion me as a player, I was just like, yeah, Vermilion's gonna get as far away as possible because yeah, he needs to be able to run away if they all die. He's just gonna be gone. Because it was kind of that oh shit.
Gotta work on that loyalty trait.
Well, it was kind of one of those things, just like you got hit and I saw your health bar and I was just, fuck.
Fine. I'm fine.
Not what I expected,
I'm
expected
fine.
to be able to, like, survive a round or two without like taking much damage, and then
The cowardice kicked in.
yeah.
By the way, I had
There's a reason I play ranged characters.
just so you know, Rick, I had your stream up the whole time, just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, what?
I had your stream up the whole time, just so you know.
What does that mean?
I had your stream up. The whole
Oh,
time.
stream. I was like, I wasn't hearing stream. I was hearing like Trey or something. I was like, I don't speak this level of Dungeons and Dragons. I don't get it.
Yes.
He was just watching your character sheet.
Yeah, I had 5 or 6 people in at one time. That was pretty cool.
Sweet.
But it was during the RP part.
What?
I mean, we only had one real combat part. Like it was before the break, I want to say. So getting closer to that affiliate where I can then get bits. I'll have like a single emote, I think.
Sweet.
That's
Yeah,
tough.
it's-
There's so many people on Twitch now.
Yeah.
Everybody tries to stream.
Well,
Like, I go to roleplay came out. There was like 1 or 2 DVDs.
actually,
Now there's like dozens every day.
yeah. Thanks to Critical Role. This weekend I'll be playing PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds with my friends.
Sweet.
My friends have been messaging me this entire session.
Yeah.
Trying to get you to play. Wow.
Yeah.
Ditch the nerds. Come play with us. Come play our video game. It's cooler.
I had to take a break from that game yesterday. I just disappeared because everyone I know from WoW just transferred over to that game and playing it all day, every day.
I kind of wonder how hard it's going to be since we're so deep into this one to get a 4th.
I don't.
I
think it's
mean-
hard. There's so many people wanting to play.
It's not about like the people who want to play. It's people who like feel invested in it the same way that you guys do because
Yeah.
you guys have been here since the start.
Yeah.
That's the hard part.
I mean, all you got to do is do a TPK.
I mean, and then we could just jump into stars.
You could
Um,
you could explain that in the post or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the last thing I want to do is get someone to join and then us accidentally get TPK'd and you'd be like, okay, stars without number, and they're like, okay.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to do D&D exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I clearly have to win them over with my voice transformer charm. And then they'll be like, okay, I'll do Stars Without Number. Just for this guy.
Just so you can be a AI robot that speaks to us.
I think I know how I want to. I think I know how I want to introduce that character too. I think I've already figured out exactly how I want to introduce your AI character. Yes.
I kind of start off having stolen a ship and like he's like the AI core for the ship. That would be awesome.
I don't want to do a steal ship because a lot of the stuff that's fun about like watching the players and stuff interact with the world is the fact they have a debt that they have to do. So that means they're having to take missions and make credits and sometimes do stuff that they don't want to do.
I want to use my idea. And I guess I'll talk to Chris later about this, but I have an idea for if I ever die. If Rurik dies, I want to roll a Warforged, and I already have like a backstory kind of in place for him, and I feel like it could just be transposed.
Okay, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of a secret. I want you to save your Warforged for when we do D&D, like when we come back to this world after so many years. There's a reason for it. And I'm thinking about having Warforged as a pretty big part of that part of the world. Because I'm actually expanding the world to the whole continent. You guys are only seeing a fraction of the continent.
Right.
I want to show you guys an interesting part. It's going to be kind of steampunk in a sense. Airships around. Warforged are going to be kind of on the rise.
Can I use a pistol?
I feel like you're going to like my idea.
So I am completely wanting to keep the Warforged idea for that one because I think Warforged are going to be more prevalent there.
Will there be guns then?
Yes, there will be guns. Gunslingers will be possible.
That's what I'm doing.
Honestly,
actually,
the next character I wanted to try running was, and yes, I understand I play a lot of evil characters, but I wanted to try. I read about the Furbolg or whatever.
Furbolg.
The natural druids or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really tall ones.
You could be evil as a Furbolg?
Well, it says that yes, they can, but they're generally seen as outcasts in their society. So like that's.
It appeals to you so much.
What?
That the evil stuff always appeals to you so much. Cathar.
I like a moral evil. Like that's kind of like the way I like it. But that's mostly because like when I originally played, like the first few times I played D&D, the only thing I ever played was a rogue who was like chaotic neutral and did whatever the fuck he wanted. So like I tend to do that a lot. I like lawful characters and stuff like that. My issue is like we have two goody two-shoes characters in the party.
That's fine. It works so well together. Like, oh hey, I'm not gonna abandon you if you take too much damage.
Vermilion would only abandon you if you were dead.
It's a step in the right direction.
I have a very nonsensical approach for my next character planned out. So if I ever get to see that. Apparently I'm not allowed to die though in this game.
Right,
you're not.
It's not your choice.
I think it's canon that Soren can't die.
I pretty much.
What we don't know is he's actually just like a god.
Up to now, and like from now on, I died. I pretty much accepted my death during that fight. Anything else, just whatever. It's already been accepted.
What we don't know is he's actually a lich. My big goal is to get Vermilion high enough level so that way Chris can just say like, oh yeah, he got to level 20 and he lives forever now.
Alone.
I want Vermilion to like be a part of the story of the next campaign we run in D&D.
Under an ocean.
Like that's my biggest goal. And the only way for that to happen, like lifespan wise, is for him to get to max level.
Really soon.
I'm sure that'll happen soon.
No, it won't. I'm just saying
like
like I feel like if we get him to high enough level, like if we get to like level 12 or something like that, it might be possible for him to like somewhat say like, oh yeah, you get to level 20 and he lives forever. Even if he does it when he's like 82, I don't care as long as he lives forever. And then someone murders him.
Yeah, you get stabbed she gets shanked in the middle of the street for your wallet.
Yeah, and then he just reforms 3 days later somewhere else in the world.
Just so everybody knows, by the way, this weekend I'm actually gone Friday through Sunday. So if you need to contact me or anything, I won't be here around that time. So I got a lot of planning that I got to do on Monday. Since we had Monday off since Memorial Day, I'm gonna spend like all day planning for the next 2 sessions that I got.
One thing I do. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah, I was basically
Okay. One thing that kind of popped into my head. I'm the only person in our D&D campaigns that has never gotten inspiration outside of the end of a session.
Is that true?
It is true.
We
got
can
inspiration.
we can check the VODs.
Go ahead. I've never gotten it in session. I've always gotten it at the end.
Oh, like voting. Okay, I thought you meant like we never voted for
I'm
you.
the only person that's never gotten it in session. Like I think even Brendan and Skeeto got it.
I think that
Never
even
gotten
it,
in session.
I do think that you would have gotten it this session if I was actually paying attention to it. So
It's fine. Like I just like it kind of popped in my head. I was like, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh,
Right.
Because we do like skilled roleplay so little, I think you just forget about that aspect.
Yeah.
yeah, it's very rare that we do it quite a bit. So
yeah, that's honestly true.
so
And Soren's always in like these really like.
I mean, just to say right now that Soren and Rook have a lot more EXP as level 6 than my level 6s in my other group is something. So
Yeah.
so you guys have been fighting a lot more, but they've been role playing more.
I mean,
But they've also had more dungeons than you guys have.
I like leveling up. It's just a good feeling. I don't know. I blame World of Warcraft. Like, ding! Oh, sweet! Now I get new things. Right? I've been like I've been conditioned to strive for that.
Yeah. The
Yep.
hard part for me is I hate my character not being useful, at least in some aspect. That's why I tend to play a lot of utility characters.
Yeah.
I get all the, I forget what spec aim picked. All the, what's it called? Battle Masters.
Maneuvers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have got
I get new maneuvers, get another hit dice or something. I get, I can judge or I can study my opponent.
Right, for a minute, then you learn a thing.
So I think I need to know this from you guys. I think that the situation that arises, we'll see how it happens, but I'm gonna guess that season finale is either dealing with North Autarian Trading Group or dealing with the Disciples in the Underdark with Celine. So that's probably my guess, depending on how you guys tend to go for it. But
We'll just split the party and do both.
Yeah, that's safe.
yeah. You want TPK or anything?
No, it's fine.
I mean, as we've established, I can't die.
He'll just roll 20s on all of his death saves.
We'll have Soren and Rurik go together and
Oh.
go do something else.
I was really hoping to prove my point.
Got it. Remember, it has to matter because once we were out of combat, you rolled everything but a 20.
It was funny though. In my recent game with my other group yesterday, they actually a funny situation happened in theirs. So my necromancer rolled 2 successes in a row. Then he rolled a 1, and so one of my group had prepared to give him a potion, and he was saying, "No, don't worry about it. I don't need it. It won't be necessary." And he's like, "You can just do a medicine check and I'll be fine." And he's just like, "No, I'm using the potion." He used the potion, and he's like, "Okay, just humor me. Roll it." And he rolls a 1. He would have died.
Yep. Every time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just beyond foolish.
Don't
It was
tempt fate. Don't ever tempt fate.
I'm like, yeah, don't do it. I'm like, he was at 2 successes, no failures. So I was like, you can still roll a 1, and then you can still heal him the next turn, so you're fine. He ends up rolling the 1, which I predicted, and I'm like, you're good to give him the potion now. And he's like, don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. I don't need it. And then he goes and he gives it. It was hilarious. It's just like, this reminds me so much.
I actually have a thing.
At a basement.
I have a thing that helps us in that situation. It's that thing because it gives us advantage on death saving throws, which is very unique.
Yeah.
And I actually always have it prepared because it's a domain spell. I just never cast it because I'm awful.
The only thing I've ever seen besides that works with death saving throws is that stupid punk thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have proficiency with all saving throws that you get at like level 15.
Oh yeah.
So they just get to add their
Proficiency
proficiency
bonus?
bonus to death saves. It's like
Really?
okay.
Interesting. I wonder if there's a sage advice on that.
There is. They ruled it as it's a saving throw.
Eh.
But I mean, you have to get to like level 15 to get that. So
Right. Yeah. And then it's
that
just one
if you're
small thing.
dying, then you deserve to be dead.
I should probably cast this more often, but it's a precious level 3 slot.
It is a 3 slot. That's the big deal with it.
Yeah,
And it's concentration.
Yeah.
doesn't seem that good, really.
So, I mean, but anytime I heal, right? Like, it's instantly max. So, I don't even have to roll. Kind
Now,
of.
It would be really good against spellcasters because it does give us that advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, well, that too.
Common
It just
spells.
seems weak. Like
Well,
tactically.
If Rurik were the type of healer that stayed in the back and just healed everybody from a distance, it would be amazing because it would give him the ability to maximum every round. He could just do maximum healing.
Which I'm trying to transition to.
It's also it's also concentration based, so he has to give up Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, but if he's in
You
the
want-
back, it wouldn't
I
matter.
feel like
anyway.
it'd be better if you had a big party. But like for us, if you're out of the fight, then that's a fourth of our
That's fair.
turns is gone.
Right.
To
But,
healing
like,
if you-
mass healing word at level 3 is, I mean,
and if people are
I
actually
roll a
down taking
1d4.
advantage of the death saving throw, then they're out of the fight anyways, and it's just you.
Like,
It just seems very weak.
I've noticed.
it depends.
Yeah,
All
I've noticed-
spells are very situational.
Well, because, like, a level 3 cure wounds is 3d8. And based on, I think it was Vermilion's rolls, was like, it could be like a 1-2-2 or an 8-8-8.
Yeah,
Plus all the other bonuses.
I had today. I had rolled 3d10 for that. I rolled a 5 and a 28. Like,
Right. The variance.
There's a big disparity.
The
when there's
bonus.
the higher level
10
magics.
plus that. So I could guarantee 34 healing. Like that.
You get plus 10, yeah.
Right, because it's 2 plus the level I'm casting at, plus my wisdom. So that's
But it's-
instant.
Right now,
It's
sorry.
instantly
That's also
10.
more than everybody's health but mine. That's more, or as much health as Vermilion and Catherine have.
My health is 36.
It just seems, I don't know, it just seems weak. If you had like a 7-person party, I could see the benefit of it.
Right.
But taking you out of the rotation isn't that.
I've noticed that we try to focus a lot on damage. Like we're like, oh yeah, healing's great and all, but if we can kill him in 2 rounds, what does it matter? You know?
Right. And then I go down, and then like shit, we need healing. It's really the wrong combination.
Like, okay, how do we use these potions in the most effective way possible to
Right.
heal everybody?
So
We need to just be better about you deciding whether to jump into the fray or not after we get a better lay of the land.
I don't like our
I feel like
group
we're-
comp
I
where
feel like we're making the decision of you getting on the front line before we actually comprehend what's happening.
well, because that's what we're used to, and we're trying to I'm trying to transition to a back line, but you're our only front line. What's
Yeah.
your max HP, Soren?
52.
Okay, so we're actually even. Hey.
One thing I do
Really?
want to point out.
Yeah, I lost when I turned to gnome.
Yeah.
So one thing I do want to point out too, my damage capacities per turn is increased exponentially this level,
Oh, good.
which it normally does at 5th level for most characters. Because I go from using that desiccate ability, which is the D10 roll that I did. My maximum damage for that being 30 is now going to be 50. So, yeah, it's a 20-point jump there.
That's if you roll high.
I can even cast that water whip with more damage. I can do an additional 2d6 with that now if I cast it at full power. I can cast water breathing on us for 24 hours.
So what you're saying is we have a healer, a tank, and a DPS.
Yeah, basically. The best thing to win with that would be like an auxiliary, someone who can kind of fill all the roles.
Right.
Now we just need somebody who can cash polymorph.
So yeah.
Yeah. We need
What you
CC.
need you need a controller is what you need.
Well,
is what I like to call it.
I think-
what we need is a druid. Circle of the Moon is fucking phenomenal. Like a lot of people don't realize that they
Shift.
can tank because they can turn into creatures with like 60 hit points. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
and then they also get their hit points, and they can do that twice per combat. So that's 120 hit points plus their hit points, and then they can cast spells after that.
Yeah.
Like druids are amazing.
I was wondering why we haven't come across one. Like,
I'm gonna go ahead and put this campaign back on looking for group.
I